How do everyone? I hope you're all doing well today. Let's get on with some American Truck Sim. If I sound happy, trust me, I'm just trying to cover up the whole feeling like absolute garbage since my partner is feeling ill. She hasn't really fully given it to me, but I definitely feel the rough as well. So we're gonna do this stream today because I really wanted to play a bit of this. So the first thing we're going to go do is we're going to move over to Reading because unfortunately, there is no jobs for us in Eureka in terms of, like, there's free market jobs, of course, but we have standards. I mean, don't get me wrong, the freight market jobs ain't bad, but, you know, we have our own trailer, so we unfortunately get driving.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, the music is too loud. I thought it was. Right, so how long till we need to rest? 4 hours. Okay, so we can easily get to where we're going, have a rest. As long as there's actual jobs for us there, we can then just leave and, stay there and plot out our next move. Good to be back on the game. I do miss this whenever I'm not playing it. I don't know why. Like, I definitely do love this game a little bit too much. Oh, shit, that guy actually stopped for me. What a legend. Yeah, it's probably not the most realistic, lane trade, but we'll be fine. Good to know the game tells me, on that little thing there, that if I'm too close to someone. I don't see where the one on this side is, but I know there is one on this side, but whatever. The light should be turning in a second. So yeah, today we're just, like I said, we're just going to be chilling, playing this. The goal is the same as the last part, pretty much. Instead of, instead of 2 trucks and a garage, today we want 3 trucks, I think would be a... Oh no, 2 trucks and a garage is probably still the most realistic, as we still need, as we have 2 spaces left, I think, in our current holding, or our current garage.
Go straight.
He's not. I didn't think he would be turning. Fine. But yeah, that's pretty much my goal today, is just to get as much money as possible. We'll check our actual bank account after, you know, after the rest as well, as we always do. Gotta make sure we've got a good amount of money. Yeah. Hopefully we won't be long for California. I don't think I'll take it, even if a job's paying well, I don't think I'll want to take a job heading south in California, because I don't think I hate myself that much, you know? Like, I'd rather go north, get out of California, and then go across the other states. Though also, SCS, I think it might have been today, it might have been yesterday, my Twitter timeline's really, well... Twitter in general, it just sometimes can be really fucky, but yeah, my basically I saw a post from SCS talking about the next release and next DLC, and it looks like well, I say next, the one that they're currently working on alongside the other 2 they're working on, so like the third that they work on at a time. It looks like they're working on Louisiana, so it looks like we'll be able to go. Basically, it looks like every way out of Texas will be covered now. Which is going to be, honestly, legitimately very cool. Because if we look at the map just really quickly. Like, if we look at Louisiana. I know it's not the biggest state in the world, but, you know, adding some extra room over here will give these, like, you can never make these ones better, these states better, unless you have Mexico. But, like... these, like, the garages here are going to be so much better because they'll have access all over here. Also, the way the map looks, it may actually need to, you know, they may actually need to, like, kind of edit the map, so, you know, the map on there, so we can fit everywhere that is going to be potentially possible to go to. Which we know they will. It's not going to be a problem for them. SCS is really good at what they do. Now the real question is it going to stay a double road? It is. Good. Alright, let's make our way to our destination then. Yeah, we're going to Reading. Well, Reading in America is spelled different to Reading in the UK. Reading in the UK is just spelled reading for something. I actually know the reason why it's spelled that way. I mean, I don't give a shit. I like Reading in the UK. It's got a lot of familial memories for me. Places where where I used to meet my dad. Where I've been with my dad numerous times. I never used to meet my dad there. I'm saying I didn't take the train until well after my dad unfortunately passed. The first time I ever took the train, I think, was maybe a year or two after he'd passed. And when I say first time I took a train, I mean first time I took a train to, go from the north to the south. Which in of itself is actually, well, it used to be a really decent trip. These days it's shit because, well, if you don't know, the ticket prices in the UK for trains are just absolutely abysmal. Like train fare in the UK is just it's just stupidly expensive. And I'm not just talking like long distance trips, because don't get me wrong, long distance trips are probably some of the worst offenders as well. But like even just if I wanted to go to the a big shopping center near me, or not near me, but a big shopping center that's near enough to get a train and and spend about maybe half an hour on the train, that's like 15-20 quid just to get there and back. And I know that doesn't sound too expensive, but it's definitely not great comparatively to like the rest of Europe, and pretty sure even Japan, Japan and probably China as well have a lot cheaper rail fare. I don't actually know what American rail fare is like, but yeah, I mean, I know that American railway infrastructure is not the same as ours. It's theirs is built more for freight and long distance travel. It's not built for oh, I'm just gonna pop to the next town along. Whereas in the UK, obviously, we can go from one town to the next town. And when I say town, I mean small-ish. Like I mean like a literal actual town size, where not in like because I don't actually know how Americans will, and especially even then, even like countries like in Europe, I don't know how they would define the difference between a village, a town, and a city, and then like a metropolitan area. Because like I'm pretty sure, weirdly enough, speaking about Reading, if I remember correctly, I read somewhere Reading in the UK isn't even a city. I don't know if that's true or not. I never bothered looking it up because I read it randomly once somewhere and then thought to myself, cool, don't care, and then you kind of just moved on. But yeah. But yeah, we are also going to need some petrol. Sorry, diesel. Is there a stop to get diesel on the way here? No. So we're just going to have to get all... Okay, we can get diesel here, so... no. Yeah, we'll just put it there. I'm smart enough to know where it is. It's fine. We don't need to worry. But, yeah. I don't know if that's actually true, but... If it is true, that's pretty weird. Because Reading is a very, very large place in the UK. It's like we have. I don't know if the rest of the. I don't think the rest of the world, or well, again, speaking like, I don't think. I don't even know if Europe has it. So I know. I'm pretty sure America doesn't have it. In the UK, we have like very weird like places. Like, so where I live, it is. It has a metropolitan. Well, no, is it metropolitan boroughs? Basically, I live in a borough of the town that is nearest to me. So technically, like, I'm like, if I was to say, oh, I'm from this place, even though that's technically the town, and I live in the village of it, one of the villages, I would still be correct in saying, oh, I live here. But like, I don't think anywhere else has that, because I feel like everywhere else in the world's like, oh yeah, I live here, and that's it. Like, it's not like I live here, in here, that's here, which is then obviously in the UK. I could be wrong. Admittedly, I don't actually know as much about other places as I like to. I know enough to get by, and that's probably about it. And even then, if I went to like if I actually went to America, I'd probably know a lot less than I'd need to. I mean, luckily I have friends who are Americans, and if I was to go to America, I would be going to where my friends are. So, You know, wouldn't be a problem. Oh, a ranger station. Ooh.
Go straight.
If I didn't have if I wasn't awake enough to, you know, if I needed to rest more pressingly, I'd probably rest here and see what this is, because this looks interesting. But though there isn't a cinematic viewpoint, so it can't be anything overly special. We've got some biker cops. Or biker police. I don't actually, they may be sheriffs. I actually don't know. Or state patrol. America has too many different agencies when it comes to like policing and, you know, that type. So they have like the sheriffs, police, state patrol, or state troopers, or whatever you want to call them. Like in the UK, we just have police. We have metropolitan police, which are city police, but they're still just police. Like, they're not like a different organization. They're just police. You know, they're just in the metropolitan area. So it's really interesting to, like, when you watch like American TV shows and there's like, you know, I can't remember what TV show I was watching, but it's basically there was an issue between sheriffs and police officers, and they're like, oh, jurisdiction this, jurisdiction that. It's like what? And there's also what's this other than there's okay, there's another. But yeah, like I feel like America just has too many different types of police officers or types of organizations built for policing. Obviously, they are obviously America is a huge place, and they probably need all of, well, there's no probably, they definitely do need all the different branches, but it's just weird to me how many different like services they have, and it's not all streamlined, because obviously in the UK it is. But then again, the UK is also the size of a single state, so I'm not really an expert on governing an entire like country like the US. Nor should I be, you know. I never did politics. Never go into politics. I mean, I talk politics with friends, but even then, it's probably not the most, like, I don't really like to talk about politics, so. Not try to get crashed. Not try to crash when we haven't got a. Actually, no. If we're gonna crash, I'd prefer to crash while I don't have a load, because at least then I'm not breaking anything of like, you know, value. I'm just breaking my own truck, which is, I mean, still not great, but
keep right.
Yeah, I could definitely deal with that more than anything else, you know. Beautiful little area there. Going way over the miles an hour, way over the speed limit there. And we're about to enter Reading anyway, so here we are. Lovely. I mean, it would have been nice if this was a paid, like we got a job that paid to come all the way over here, instead of having to come over here and just to even know if there is a job here. Because there still may not be, like, we may enter Reading and may not be a job for us. Like, we can look now in the cargo market. Yeah, there's no jobs for us in Reading. So not only do I have to stay and go, I'll have to go north now to Hill, which is the nearest city nearby. Like Oakland, sorry, is probably the closest if we didn't go north. But as far as I'm concerned, I may as well go to Hill, because we don't do quick traveling here, even though I really would quick travel for a job that pays $91 fucking a mile. Unfortunately, that's not how we do shit here. Well, yeah, it's just not how we do shit here. Oh, yep, there you go. Speed limit very rapidly came upon me right there.
Go straight.
This is like the only real downside of having a your own trailer, is if you go to some places just will not have any fuel for you or anything, like any specific thing that you're trying to carry, which is really upsetting, because again, gasoline is probably one of the best, if not the best, commodity, if I remember correctly, alongside like medical goods and whatnot, as they seem to like rank highly among how much money you make per mile. Someone's been a naughty boy. I just realized I may want to reroute because going all the way up there may not be a great idea. We want to go up to... Okay, no, Hill is probably not going to have any jobs for us. Okay, we're in a bit of a fucking problem. I'm going to assume that... You know what? We're going to go rest at this truck stop instead.
Let's do this.
And the reason we're going to go rest here is purely because I feel like as much as I want to go unlock that thing, it's probably in our best interest to go go somewhere that's actually going to get us more, you know, a better job. And it looks like we're going to Sacramento, so
Get ready to turn left.
it does look like we're not going to be doing a lot of earning today. It looks like someone else, it looks like our drivers are going to be doing all the earning. Guy, you better go quickly enough that I get through as well. Good. I'd be very pissed off if I didn't get through there as well. Simply just, you know, purely because, you know, we need to get through. We've definitely got enough fuel to get to where we're going, so we don't need to worry about, you know, stocking up until we get there. I'm also going to move over. While I like, you know, I don't need to be on the other side, so I may as well make sure we drop down to 34. There we go. It looks like with this rate, we're out of Reading. There's definitely part of me that's like, I should probably take off my, take off this, trailer and just, you know, go without it.
Exit right.
But unfortunately, I actually legitimately think even though we'd get a job everywhere, I like doing it this way. It forces you to play a certain play style. You know, you have to like actually, you know, you can't just make money hands over fist. You have to be a little bit more, not strategic, because, you know, you don't know if there's going to be anything there. I mean, there is, like, you can zoom in, and like I did with Hill, there's only one place in Hill, so we know,
Keep left.
you know, gathering by what the actual business in Hilt is that you can drop off and pick up from, pretty obvious that that business specifically isn't going to, you know, provide us with what the jobs we want and opportunities we want. But for the most part, yeah, you can look it up, look in at them, and have a, you know, good scout and probably find out. But I like the idea of like not knowing and having to kind of figure it out as you go. Fun. It does mean that we're driving deeper into the heart of California again, but oh well, as they say, shit happens. I don't even know if this gets us to Sacramento. Like, I'm pretty sure, no, we'd still be... How long have we got left on our... Okay, you know what?
Keep left.
Fuck me, Joe. Why am I doing this? Delete that. I want to stop here.
Pedal to the metal, man.
What was my favorite mod in Bannerlord? Outdoor cadets. There we go. Sorry, I read that. I was like, wait, that's like, I thought your name said outdoor idiot. And I was like, no way, someone named themselves that. But no, favorite Bannerlord mod, probably. I want to say, I'll be all right. So I have two favorite mods, technically. No, three. I have three favorite mods. All of them are favorite for kind of different reasons. Eagle Rising is my favorite because it's specifically the time period that I understand the most in terms of like the Romans, Carthaginians, you know, those stuff. Like that to me, I understand, I love, and I'm really like, that is something like historically wise, and by historically I mean historically as in actual history, not just my history. Historically is like something I'm greatly interested in, and it's the period of time I love. And then my other two favorite mods are favorite for two different reasons. Realm of Thrones is favorite because I love Game of Thrones, and the Game of Thrones mods that is most stable is Realm of Thrones. Is it as good as say Down to Dragons? In a lot of ways, no. But the reason it's currently one of my favorites still is because it's more stable than Down to Dragons. However, my last favorite mod is a Down to Dragons because I love the mod team behind it. Nox and all of his team are amazing. They're extremely generous. They're lovely. And like, not only are they my favorite purely that my favorite because, you know, I love the aesthetics, I love what they're doing, I love all the additions they're adding. but it's my favorite, like my third like top, like, you know, favorite mod along with the other two, purely because it's, you know, out of all the mods like I've played and any like games I've really done, there's only been a couple of times, and there's only been one time since I played Bannerlord that mod devs have reached out to me and been like, yo, we like what you do, and then, you know, they've been really in touch with me. There has been a second since, but obviously, like, you know, they were the first to like talk to me, and, you know, I pretty much whenever I end up recording the mod, or whenever I was recording the mod, because at the moment I'm taking a bit of a break from it, but whenever I do record, even probably in the future, I have a group chat with them where I message them and I talk to them about, you know, what I'm doing, and ask them questions, and they fix bugs so quickly, it's amazing. Like, I'll mention a bug, and then next thing you know, they'll spend like half an hour helping me if they need it, and they're an amazing mod team who are just, you know, are just extremely nice. So yeah, those are my 3 favorite mods for different reasons, but I'd say Eagle Rising will always have like a really special place in my heart, just because it is a period of history I love, instead of, you know, a fantasy novel that I like as well. Come to think of it, I do need to speak to the Dance of Dragons team and ask them how stuff's going, because I haven't spoken to them in a little bit, because I've been very busy is not the right word. Been mentally drained to the point where I've just not wanted to talk to anyone. So I do need to message them. I think I'll probably message them after this stream and see how they are, see what's going on, see if what's happening with the mod. Because I've been keeping an eye on all of the stuff they throw up on their Discord, which is all their, like, you know, work in progress and stuff, and looks really goddamn good. Like, I legitimately a little bit like giddy to keep playing it. Eagle Rising was one of your favorite series? Honestly, dude, it was one of my favorite to play as well. I'm just really bummed they haven't really updated to 1.2.10. When they update it to 1.2.10, I will be playing the hell out of it again. But until then, I'm going to be holding off, as it doesn't take a lot to change between the 2 mod versions, but because of a Dance of Dragons being very again, it is an alpha, so it's allowed to be unstable, but because it's unstable, changing between 1.2.10 and 1.2.9 actually fucks with the mod and can cause saves to get corrupted. And when I don't switch, even if I switch mods, the mod is fine then. But it's just, if you switch versions of the game, the mods absolutely hate it. And honestly, I just don't want to, like I said, I don't want to risk my saves. Even though I'm not doing it at the moment, it's just, I still have got plans to do a lot of Dance of Dragons, so I want to keep on going with that. Admittedly, I am kind of currently waiting to see the doctors and get my mental health sorted again, and get myself back on track to be less depressed than I currently am. I know it sounds weird just being like, yeah, I'm depressed, but one of the things when you've got clinical depression, you just kind of have to accept it, talk about it, and go through it. And, like, you know, just if you pretend you're not depressed, it doesn't really, it kind of hinders you. Whereas if you're just like, yeah, depressed, gotta go see doctors, it's a lot easier to, in my opinion, it helps handle it to me. Obviously, that's not going to help for everyone, but that's how I deal with it. And it's been helping me.
Turn left.
You like them all, but Milo Warband is cool with custom troops and stuff. I will admit, Milo Warband is a fucking great mod. I think Eagle Rising these days, I don't think needs Milo Warband purely because it's on RBM.
Right.
You don't need Milo Warband with a Dance of Dragons because they have their own house troops. They're currently last I spoke to Nox and his team, they were currently in the balancing phase. So they're still getting everything ready and getting it all. Oh no, Trox is around the corner. Whoops. Yeah, they're still currently working on house troops and getting them balanced, custom house troops and whatnot. But I will say, Realm of Thrones definitely does pay to have Milo Warband done, because as much as I love Realm of Thrones, I feel like some of the unit I'm not the biggest fan of all of the unit choices. $5 for diesel? Jesus Christ, I see what people were saying last stream. That's expensive. Fucking hell. Oh, we still had more than half a tank. What the hell? Damn. I had a lot more fuel than I thought I did. There is a part of me that's kind of hoping that when like Eagle Rising gets another update, not Eagle Rising, sorry, Realm of Thrones gets another update, they'll do it a little bit more, because Well, I like the Realm of Thrones team. They don't seem to be the most communicative in terms of like, I don't know. I don't ever get pings from their Discord like I do Discords for you know, Down to Dragons and whatnot. Anyway, let's quickly go to the bank and try and settle this loan. Better to not have to pay the daily installments for that. We can now borrow 170. That would actually be another truck. If it's not another truck, we can just put the money in. We could just pay the money back anyway. Is it dumb to get this many loans? Yeah, but only if you don't have as many like trucks as we do. So we're good. Freightliner. Buy online. Oh, it's only 140. Oh, that's great. Let's purchase that. Beaumont, congratulations. We've you know, all my driving and even though I haven't had a job yet, we've still got ourselves some stuff done, which is great. Let's get ourselves someone recruited. Doesn't really matter who we hire. To be fair, I'm probably going to focus on people who've got other skills and not the mid skill in long distance, because while having long distance is great, people like this is better. So ooh. Yeah, he's actually better than the other guy. We'll hire you. Welcome, Jay-Z. I heard your music career went downhill, but it's okay. We can put you in the truck. Repay this and repay that. And I just need to tab out and do something. I'm going to add a stream marker for the first time ever for the sole purpose of I like the joke I made about Jay-Z there. And yes, I'm probably going to put in the short the fact that I liked the fact that I made a joke about Jay-Z. It's going in the goddamn video, or short. Anyway, yeah, how are our drivers doing actually? Let's have a look at the map and see what they're up to. Oh wow, we have 2 people out. We have currently. Also, the map looks like it's turned. Has 1.5.2 come out? No, it hasn't come out yet. So why the hell's the map look a bit? You know, it's fine. The map isn't. Is there a way to fix this? Because I don't like it. Yeah, like at the moment, yeah, we all got 3 people. Wow, he's the furthest guy away because he's 2 states away. System options. Oh, someone did ask me in the VOD how you get the guy I've got on the thing. If you want someone to navigate,
time to hit the road.
You put you just go down to here, enable it, and then choose who you want. I don't know about like most of these people, but Raspberry Doug is the best. So anyway, let's get going. We've got stuff to do. All right, so let's continue on to Sacramento. So I don't actually know which is. I think the best thing to do is just say we'll go here. As soon as we enter Sacramento, we'll look at the job market and hope and pray there's a job. Because if not, we'll find ourselves to Oakland and just pick up that job that we know is there. Because it still hasn't been 17 hours yet, luckily.
Turn left.
Doug, as much as I'd like to turn left, I don't want a ticket, so no. There we go, it's my turn. Good. Having the auto lights on is definitely also something I'm glad I have. Dennis, how am I? Hi, how am I doing? I'm not doing too. I'm doing. I mean, I'm not feeling great, but I'm okay. You know, my mental health is still as shit as usual, but I'm also feeling a bit physically under the weather due to my partner having a cold, and I'm having what I would say is signs of a weak cold. You know, I'm not like my partner who's like, you know, fully kind of feeling like absolute shite. I'm at least feeling okay-ish, but for the most part, I'm okay. How are you, Ennis? Are you doing good? I hope you're having a great day. Just make sure we get past this guy. There we go. Get ourselves going all the way to Sacramento. Behold the country with the best road laws. You mean worst, right? Prophet? You mean the one that makes me want to cry? The place that makes me wish I was in any other state? I'm sure that's what you meant. Don't worry about it. I understood you. Then again, I'm not American, nor have I been to America yet, so I can't actually comment on the realistic road laws. I still feel like everyone's opinion of California is the same. But, it is what it is. Oh, look. The police. And again, I thought police officers didn't go on the interstate. I have no fucking clue how America works. As I was saying earlier, you guys confuse me.
Keep right, and then turn right.
At least I was right about which way to go.
Turn right. Keep
You
right.
live in Missouri, so no idea about other states? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I am looking forward to when, like, states like Missouri, Louisiana, and kind of everything is added. Though, before I say that, Missouri's not already added, is it? I don't know why I'm looking like I would know which state's which.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Okay, I didn't want to actually have to exit before we found Sacramento, but hopefully coming off here, we'll actually find Sacramento for us. Discover Sacramento game. Come on now. I need to know if there's a, like, job for us here. If not, we need to go all the way to goddamn Oakland, which is, well, pain in the ass, if we're honest.
Then turn right. Turn right. Keep right.
The fact that we haven't discovered Sacramento, and I feel like I'm actually not only in Sacramento, but I'm about to just uncover, like, a dealership that is it probably is in Sacramento is kind of not worrying, but annoying. What are they doing in the... Oh, wow. Yeah, the inside of the normal cars is not detailed. Oops. Maybe Kansas City is right inside the border. It would be... Oh, wait. It might be. Kansas City is right inside the border. Or it could be Kansas City, Kansas. Wait a minute. I could just check DLCs. I own all the DLCs. Oh, I own every DLC that matters anyway. So I have Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Washington, Oregon, Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, Texas, Montana, Colorado, Oklahoma, Kansas. I have Kansas, yeah. Kansas, Nebraska, and Arkansas. So we don't have a thing. All right, you back again? How long am I going to be streaming? Well, we've pretty much only just started, dude. So we've got quite a bit left. We're going to be streaming pretty much until I decide to finish the stream, so probably about 3-4 hours. As it is American Truck Sim, and American Truck Sim is one of those games where you don't do short streams.
Get ready to turn right.
Purely because typically it's not really that easy to do a short stream of. Fucking hell, that took way too long to discover Sacramento. Please, Sacramento. Please. Oh, fuck off, Sacramento. Are you kidding me? Sacramento doesn't have jobs for us. That is... Right, we're just gonna fucking Oakland. You know what, California? You've upset me. Like, I don't think I've gone to this many places with to not... And okay. I don't think we can get that job.
Time to get the job done.
Oh, no, we could. We definitely could. Okay.
Make a U-turn now. Computing.
Well, first things first, let's go into the Mac dealership and then we'll do a U-turn.
Make a U-turn.
Right, we need to rush to Oakland. Because the Oakland job is a very well-paid job, so rushing is like a very much a must, purely because we won that job. Oh yeah, taking that off as well.
Keep left, and then turn left.
We'll do a little bit of speeding. Okay, just a little bit.
Turn left.
Yeah, how is everyone in chat doing tonight? Are you all good? Hopefully none of you are feeling sick or anything like that. Oh, me. Bloody hell.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Doug, I will turn left as soon as I am physically able to. Don't rush me, motherfucker. Admittedly, though, we've at least achieved one of the one of the three goals we've got for today's stream by one of the two trucks. So it's 2 o'clock on the Sunday. You're doing great. Oh, fair enough, dude. Wait, 2 o'clock? Oh, 6 hours behind. About 6 hours behind, yeah. I was trying to think of like the actual time difference there between us.
Keep left.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of backtracking today. So once we get to Oakland, we're going to be pretty much coming the entire way we've already done, just to take the whatever the hell we're picking up all the way back up north. But at least we'll be out of California, which would be great. Glad there's no toll on this side. Shit, that'd be annoying. It made me go slow, and I hate going slow. Yeah, just a little bit of speeding. Just a little bit of speeding to get us where we need to be in terms of get us to Oakland nice and quick, so we're not missing out on anything. Cool bridge. Cool bridge. I'll have to slow down a little bit because the AI will. Okay.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Come on. Yeah, that's right. You turn right as well. That's right, legend. The only road law that I actually really like in America is the turn right on red. That is legitimately so good. If we had turn left on red in the UK, that'd be probably horrible because nobody would really, it'd be new and everyone would get it wrong, but I think it would be a great thing in the long run. Well, oh, bitchin'. When he said signal ahead, I thought he meant a train. I thought I was gonna have to wait. Yeah, I still got a little bit too fast there, Joe. It's okay, they suddenly decided to change the speed limit to 50 anyway. Yeah, we'll just straddle both lanes for now, just to make sure we don't crash. Okay, it looks like we're about to be back in Oakland finally. Then we'll get to plan our routes, plan our rest stops, and make sure everything's sorted.
Go straight. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, that was definitely
Keep right.
how I'd
Then
say
turn right.
very goddamn lucky.
Turn right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Here we are, kind of on time.
All right, let's pick up the oil. Oh, picking up gasoline specifically, and we had an hour and 22 minutes to pick before we would have fucked up. And very nicely, they moved one of their things so we could, you know, get into the refueling station nicely. There we go. All right. We've currently got 10 hours and 23 minutes till we have to rest, which means we're basically resting about here. Nope, that's 14 hours, Joe. That's 12 hours. I guess we're resting in Eugene then. Yeah, 11 hours and 26 minutes, we're resting in Eugene.
Let's go. When possible, make a U-turn.
Oh, does that not open? Oh, fuck you, game. That's just rude. Make me go the long way.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I confused the game so much, even the game thought I was outside of there.
Turn left.
Turn that off, because we don't need that little thing on.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Yeah, we're pretty much going directly the way we came, aren't we? Yep. We're crossing back over into Sacramento, and then it's interstate, 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 interstate. It's another beautiful, pure interstate journey.
Turn
You
left.
love to see it.
Keep left, and then turn left.
And the only reason you love to see it is because interstate journeys legitimately take the least time in terms of, like, you can get so far because without, you know, taking as much time. It's 8 o'clock. You're doing fine. 8 o'clock. So same time as me. Oh, fair enough. Whose turn is it? Oh, not mine. Okay. Okay, then I don't want to go anyway, so, you know, it's fine. Just, you know, you guys go and I'll just sit here and cry. More than likely after this trip, we'll be able to buy another truck, which will be great. As they say, the more trucks we have, the more money we bring in passively. The more money we bring in passively, the better. I mean, admittedly, the newest drivers will not be the greatest, purely because, you know, they're new and they'll be earning a, like, less... But my light wasn't red. Fuck you, game. That's happened more than once, and I do not appreciate it, game.
Go straight.
Probably won't take us much longer to get, well, no, that's not true. Getting Texas filled out is, like, once we hit about 20, 25 drivers is when we're going to be really, 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 really rich. Like, every time we rest, we'll probably bring in close to 100 grand if the timing's right, obviously, as long as we're doing jobs as well. If we just sit and spam rest, yeah, it'll take a little, well, technically, it will take less time to get the money, but obviously we don't do that. Here, we actually have to do jobs. Mostly because, you know, if I'm doing jobs, I'm earning a fuck ton more money than just sitting on my ass and letting everyone else do jobs. After all, typically the best moneymaker in the, obviously, is the player. And then after the player is, you know, about 6 or 7 drivers. Yeah, probably it's about 6 or 7 drivers to take to emulate like a moderate amount of what I would make on my own. Because, like, because of the way that the jobs work, we earn stupid amounts of money compared to like how much they earn. Because, you know, we pay them per mile and we pay their maintenance and their fuel, and then the last thing, like, after all of that's paid, we then get our cut, which is typically why most people play. Most people, instead of like letting the game level them up balance and just giving them 1 point in everything, 2 points in everything, 3 points in everything, so on and so forth, players will typically, you know, have their people focus long distance, and then eventually they'll just be like, right, there you go, I don't care what you do anymore. Because the last long distance skill in the game, unlike, actually, I think even in Euro Truck Sim it's the same. The last long distance skill lets you take jobs no matter the distance. So you legitimately can, as we did in the last stream, take a job from like Arkansas to California. You know, over 2,000 miles. You know, you can take that and it's not a problem. So it's like, you know, there is definitely things like that. And obviously the AI can do that as well. But and as much money-making potential as those jobs have, I still feel like the AI doing shorter jobs are probably a little bit better for us, but...
Straight.
I feel like I'm in the wrong lane. Nah, I'm gonna come back to bite me in the ass, I'm sure.
Keep right.
Yeah, it came back to bite me in the ass. Thought it would. Yeah, I pressed the buttons thinking they were the old version. This is the one thing I do struggle with is because they changed they changed the controllers. Like there used to be an unofficial like controller scheme which was used, and then in 1.5.1 they actually added, or I think it was 1.5.1, maybe the patch before that, But basically, in either 1.5 or 1.5.1, they added the new controller scheme, like the official controller scheme, which, don't get me wrong, you know, you can do more with less now, because they made it so like L1 and R1, instead of them doing, you know, the indicators as they used to do, they now do like modifiers, so every button apart from like certain buttons, obviously like accelerator, changes. Like instead of braking, you can have your engine brake, and you know, so on and so forth. So it really makes the game not easier, but it gives you more buttons, which is great. I mean, having more buttons is always nice. But because I used to play, and I have played hundreds of hours of Euro Truck Sim with the old like the old unofficial patch, which was legitimately like Steam control, like it was the Xbox controller usage. Then it became the Steam controller in terms of like, you know, Steam, any controller you plug in that Steam would recognize would then use this set style, and you know, so on and so forth. And it essentially became like, you know, there were certain you know, buttons you just, you know, would be normal, you know, you'd expect. It just became very hard to it legitimately for me, it's like very hard for me to unremember all of those button choices. Hey, we've got a short jaunt on the interstate here. I think this is going to be very long, because I'm pretty sure we do go off the interstate, don't we, to go back to Sacramento? It doesn't matter. We're going to have to keep going. I don't get to pay. I have to just keep driving now. I don't get to actually do the looking at the map, because we're on the job. And when we're on the job, I like to try and get the job done as quickly as possible without, you know, pissing about on maps and whatnot. So we're just going to chill, have a little drive, drink some Red Bull, and just have some fun. Hey, look, there's I'm pretty sure that's a state trooper there, isn't it? I'd go faster to find out, but I'm already doing 4 over the limit. Let's not do more over the limit. Yeah, highway patrol.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Wait, we're going towards Reno? Why the hell would we be going towards Reno? That doesn't make sense. You know what, game? You're the boss. You know what you're doing. I don't. At least we've got the very chill music in the background, making our life a little easier. But if you do like the music in the background, please do check out the artist in the link description. Link in the description. That's having me turn off, isn't it? Yes, it is. Son of a bitch.
Keep right, and then exit right.
That's right. Just force that guy to brake so I can get across here and do something what would be probably considered very illegal. Oh well, had to be done.
Go straight.
Yeah, we don't want to go to Los Angeles. We want to go to Redding.
Keep right. Keep left.
All right, looks like everything's clear. Let's just enjoy the trip to where? Actually, I have no clue where we're going. I swear, if the name isn't like something I've heard before, my brain just goes, and we're going somewhere. Oh shit! Slow down a little bit. We're not in states I like to be in game. Come on, there we go. No, don't rub up to 60. 60 is the I get fined amount. We don't want that. A nice car. I want to say it's a Dodge, but I cannot remember. I'm pretty sure that's a Dodge. It doesn't look like a Chevy or a Ford, so I'm pretty sure it's a Dodge. Yeah, America is known for their very strong very straight roads, not strong. I don't think I know of a single road in the UK that's like miles upon miles of straight. I think like even our straightest roads are a little bit they're a little bit of a curve. Like they're not like straight like roads through like Death Valley and that. Pretty sure that's a Ford. It's got a nice big exhaust in it, damn. America and their trucks, am I right? I don't know why all of a sudden, like, as soon as we got this job, my brain was like, yeah, let's just, like, let's talk a little less and just enjoy the trip. Just enjoy the idea of being out of California soon, you know? No, it doesn't matter. Well, that guy was slowing me down. I didn't appreciate him, but probably a good idea to be in this lane anyway, right? Oh, yeah. I would say this lane's still better than the lane I was in, but still not great because, you know, there is a like further down there is a truck in the outside lane being an asshole. Like me, but like I'm more willing to go fast, so you know I wouldn't consider myself an asshole. Oh, thank fuck. I was about to say the game's gonna fuck me over and make me go to that, isn't it? I hate way stations.
Keep left.
Like you always get a way station when you least need it, and you know, or when you're like, especially like when you're in like a state where you're like, oh, you're like cruising down at 80 miles an hour, and next you know it's like, oh, yeah, we need you to stop here for like 5 minutes. It's like, you bastard. Like, how dare you? Of course I would find this road when it's the busiest. Well, that's definitely one of my luck. Like, just my luck, you know, find the road when it's, like, you know, really busy. Also, why the fuck is there a European-esque looking thing? I feel like that trailer is very European looking. It's circle. American, like, ones aren't circular. That would be weird. I also don't know what truck that is. It's a Mack. No, it's a fucking Kenworth. I should know that. I like Kennys. Ugh. Ridiculous, Joe. How dare you not know things?
Keep left.
You say keep left, I say keep in the middle. That way we know we can't really go wrong. We've gone past Reading, I think. No, because I can still see roads that I know of. So I think I actually don't know how long until we get to the not the Seattle, the Oregon border. Yeah, well, Reading's just over there. So yeah, we are just going through Reading. We'll know when we hit the border, though, because as soon as we hit the border, the speed limit will go, hey, look, here's a reasonable speed limit. I say that, though, but again, Euro Truck Sim speed limits are, I believe the term is garbage comparatively. Like, you know, in terms of, like, if you like, just compare them straight up, the Euro Truck Sim speed limits suck. But at the same time, in Euro Truck Sim, you're like, even though you're going like long distances as well, you're going through so many more places. You know, it's different. That's a Mustang. That's an old-style Mustang right there in front of us. 398 miles to Portland. Damn, Portland. I know Portland's in Oregon, so yeah, we've got. Yeah, I think we've got one place. I think isn't it Hilt before we go until we're where we need to be. And by where we need to be, I mean like before we're in Oregon. Where we need to be is in Washington, I'm pretty sure. So we've still got a fair trip. I do love the scenery in this game. I wish that I had more time to look at it in terms of, like, you know, wasn't too busy, you know, just playing to do the jobs and stuff. Because, you know, as much as... Oh, God. Fucking hell. That was a little bit risky right there. I got a little bit out of control. I could feel myself starting to tip a little bit. Let's focus on driving for a minute before my dumbass gets my truck flipped and there's gasoline damage somehow. And by damage, I probably mean probably means like some of it just got out. We're gonna hit 30,000 miles shortly. Yeah, we're gonna hit 35 miles. Not that long, to be fair. Hot damn. 30 foul. Took me a very long time to hit 30,000 Euro Truck Sim. Like shit.
Keep left.
Probably it's going to be best for us to be on the inside for a little bit.
Keep left.
Hey, look, there's a new style Mustang. I'm going a little bit fast for California. There we go. Gotta be California compliant, as they say. I don't know who says it, but I'm sure someone does. Yeah. I'm gonna say they do still have the old Mustangs in this. As soon as I saw the new Mustang, my brain was like, okay, wait, is that old Mustang? Like, was that actually an old Mustang, or was I just, did I misremember what the back of a Mustang looked like? I did not, luckily. A lovely river. We have quite a lot of decent rivers in the UK. Not, I feel like not a lot. I'm probably saying this more because I'm from the UK, and when I look at like stuff in the UK, I'm like, that's all right, you know. We don't have the stuff, but I never feel like, I feel like it's probably the same for everyone, but like, if you're like, say, from Texas, you're gonna find maybe some other places in America a little bit like fascinating that you don't have in Texas. Whereas like in the UK, things we don't have in the UK, like the picturesqueness of like like cities in Japan is very picturesque, and like something that, you know, we just don't have in the UK. Because like the biggest towns we have, like London, Manchester, and stuff like that, I wouldn't call London and Manchester picturesque. Star-best, yes, definitely, but picturesque, nah. Then again, I've never been a fan of London. Being born a southerner and then moving up to the north of England, everyone thinks you're from London. It's like, motherfucker, I'm not from London. Like, I'm probably like, I was like, I could get a train to London, but that doesn't mean I'm from London. And by a train, I mean like a local train, like a commute train. So yeah. As I grow up, the more I'm like, okay, maybe I wasn't as far away from London as I thought I was as a child, but shit, it doesn't mean anything. I still don't consider myself from London, or nor should I, because, you know, just, you know. I mean, if anything, England is my city. If anyone still gets that meme. I hope so, because it really does show my age if they don't. Shame that you have to discover hill, you have to go up the ramp. That is a shame. I understand why, but it's still a shame. I'm gonna go on the inside just in case we actually get asked to pull in. As I say, better safe than sorry. And we were safe. Good. And we're in Oregon. We got 5 whole more miles an hour, I'm happy. I don't care if it's only 5 extra, it's still better. Admittedly, I don't think Oregon and Washington are really that great in terms of like speed limits either, if I remember right. Like, they still have truck speed limits, whereas, like, you know, the southern states, and, you know, yeah, the southern states, they're just like, if you can reach 80 miles an hour, you can go it. And all I can think of is challenge accepted, motherfucker. I'll do that. What town's that coming up? Medford? I think that's Medford. Yeah, Medford. Never actually been to Medford. I mean, like, I've never been to America, so, you know, me saying I've not been to these places is like, yeah, Joe, no shit, you've not been to America. Oh, don't slow the speed limit on me, yeah. What are we, in California, lowering in the speed limit on me like that? Ridiculous. The good thing is, I'm in the outside lane, so I'm a little bit more clear than I could be, which is good. So we're still getting a good, getting a good timing going. I don't know how far away we are from our rest stop. I know that when the thing popped up, I did look at the bed icon, and we're close-ish to needing a rest. As soon as we hear a yawn, we'll know that we're 2 hours away from needing to rest. So that's when we'll start double-checking everything. Until then, we don't really need to give a shit. It's not like Euro Truck Sim where it's like, if you hear the yawning, it's like an hour away, and next thing you know, you've got to start panicking if you haven't planned out your journey properly. I also think that's probably one of my favorite parts of the game, weirdly enough, is just setting up like nice little, like, you know, setting up, making sure everything is right, and then, you know, keeping to it. Build master. Is that what it says? Yeah, build master. I guess they're a master of building. They're a manufacturing company. Well, you know, taking the name Buildmaster and being a manufacturing company is really like, yeah, we're just better than everyone. I bet they're shit, realistically. I bet they're just really bad at their jobs. That'll be the daily loan going out. Sucks to be us, because that means we've just lost probably about 15, 20 grand, something like that. Loans be expensive, yo. 227 miles away from Portland. Not that, I mean, we're going to Portland, I don't think. I think we're probably going to go past Portland, but we're on the interstate, so you never know. Like, I don't actually know where the interstate runs for the, like, in the north of the America. North America, or the north of the US. Hey, look, ooh, that is a Subaru. Okay, but we now need to probably do a double check on how far away we are from places. Yeah, an hour and 42 minutes away from Reston. And we've got, oh shit, we're still 2.5 hours away from our rest stop. That is semi-concerning. We're probably going to need to rest there instead, and then we'll hopefully be able to get all the way up to Tacoma with the fuel we've got. I'm going to go on a limb and hope that we can, and then we'll see what happens. You know what? Nah, fuck this. We're gonna still go up to Eugene. I think that we can do this. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes, which means it's about an hour or so over the thing. So if we, you know, speed a little bit, we should be able to make up the time without, you know, incurring tickets and whatnot, and also crashing. That's a fucking police officer joke. Slow the fuck down. Thank God they make themselves obvious. Cause... Whoa, that would suck. Admittedly, he's not actually coming onto the thing, but I've gotten tickets from a police officer who wasn't even on the same road as me, was on one of the side roads, and I just thought, you bastard. Like, how the hell was I even... I didn't even see you there, couldn't even tell you were there, and the little fucker got me, so... Yeah, let's not get caught. Let's not get tickets, eh? That way station up there, we're probably gonna get stopped by. And if we get stopped by this way station, it's gonna fuck up everything. But because we're in a new state, we're more than likely gonna get stopped by it. What do you say, game? You wanna be my best friend, or are you gonna be a dickhead? Apparently the game and I right now are really good friends, which is really lovely to hear. Sorry, Audi. You're in my way, and I need to go fast. This game, I'm aware I'm getting tired, but it's, you know, I've got to go fast, as they say. Fucker. Ah. You know what I mean? Like, a police officer could just pop out of nowhere and you get fined. Admittedly, I did realize this, I thought I was only doing 10 over the speed limit, but nope. Or like 9, sorry, but nope. Speed limit was 55 at the time. Oh well, shit happens, you know. At this rate, I think we should be able to get to where we're going without too much fuss, but we'll see. We are going through Portland, so we're 130 miles away from Portland. Good for us. And I've just committed to making sure I go to the next place now because I didn't pull in there. I think that speed, that little burst of speed there, should hopefully get us to where we're going without being over the time, without being out of minutes for too long. Biggest problem is I just don't know. ...44 minutes away, so we're not too far away from the destination that we've got. We'll just, we'll put our foot down a little bit, lead foot it. There we go. Okay, well, everything should be fine now if we're lucky. His asshole could have easily picked up the speed, but he chose to slow me down, and I do not appreciate that. Yep, we gotta avoid sleeping fine. Son of a bitch. Admittedly, it's only the first one, so it's only 200, but still, it's a little annoying. We'll get fuel on the way out tomorrow then, so we don't need to, after we rest, so we don't need to worry too much.
Keep right, then exit right. Exit right. Then turn right.
Damn it, the guy isn't turning right.
Turn right.
Well, the fees are going to start totting up pretty quickly at this rate. Hey, officer, I promise I am not... Is that sheriff? Nope, state police.
Turn left.
Yeah, we'll get, like I said, we'll get diesel in the morning. Because at this rate, we just need to get fucking rested.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Fuck me. It's like the most fines we've... Oh my god, we're stopping at a Volvo dealership. Well,
Get ready to turn left.
a rest stop is a rest stop, I guess.
Turn left.
I don't know the legality of being able to stop here, but, well, luckily the legality doesn't really matter in a video game in this sense. There we go. Let's have a nice little rest. Up to 80 Gs. Lovely. Not you. Let's pause up quickly. What was I doing? It was bank. We could repay the 50 grand loan. Yeah, we'll repay the 50G loan. That gives us 80 grand in borrowing money. So if we repay this loan once we finish this job, which we get only 74 Gs for finishing this job, which will put us up to the 100 grand we need to pay off the loan. We pay off the loan, and then we're golden. At that point, what are my drivers doing? Like, what are they leveling like? Hey, new guy is already on 11 a mile for us. That's how much money they're making us, by the way, not how much money they're making in general. Fair enough. Let's have a quick drink before we resume. Let's quickly check a comment as well, because I keep looking at my phone and I know there's a comment on my YouTube channel. I just keep wanting to check what it is. Right. Once we fill out this last garage at its current size, we're gonna need more. As I've said, I want to buy up all of the garages in Texas before we move out of Texas. Like, I want to probably try and buy all these ones up. Probably like a Southern Texas empire before we move to the rest of Texas and then out. But still. Oh shit, I already took my parking brake off. Whoops. We need to go get ourselves some gas. And then we can make our way to Tacoma, Washington. And hopefully our drivers will make us, in the small little time that we've got until we get to Tacoma, hopefully they'll make us quite a bit of dosh.
Get ready to turn right.
Okay, good. We can use ears this side we need.
Right. Never mind. I'll find a new route.
I know you will, Doug. Already a buck less for gas than it was in California. Still didn't use half our tank, so I don't know why I was worried, but better to be safe than sorry, as they say.
Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, we'll be after these guys. Yeah, we need a little bit of brake air, so we just need to stop being on the brake so heavy. That guy was apparently a little bit close to us. Right, am I gonna get fucking fined this time? No, the game was actually gonna be being generous this time. Good. Oh. The game is like, you can't turn into a wall. Right. So, how long we got left of the trip? We've got 4 hours, and then we can pick up another load, hopefully. Actually, no. I can already check if we can pick up a load in Tacoma. Because we have Tacoma. Tacoma, you can. Seattle, you can. So we could... Oh. Oh, that 91 a mile is unfortunately... That would have been great as well. What about Seattle? I don't think we'd be able to get there in time, but it would take us to some... If we can get there in time, that would be great, but I don't think we will. So let's not worry about it too much. We'll check when we get there. But we're on track to definitely having the second truck this session. Whether or not we'll get the next garage, I don't know, but we'll see. It really depends on how much money our drivers make, as well as how much money we make and what job we get. Well, the next job we get, you know? If the next job is worthwhile, then, you know, we should be fine. But, like I said, I probably don't want to stream for longer than about 3.5 hours, purely because, well, I've got some other stuff I'd like to do this evening. But worst case scenario, if we stream for over 4 hours, it isn't a problem. It's just I do have some other stuff I'd like to do. Whether or not I'm going to get to do it, that really... I mean, I could be wrong, and my friend who I'm meant to be doing stuff, well, who I'm wanting to do stuff with, could be busy, so we'll see. As we get closer to that time, I'll ask them if they're busy or if they want to chill, or if not, we'll just keep streaming. I still need to eat, so there will be. I can't probably go for much longer after that because I do want to eat, as I am actually hungry now, but I'll be fine. Nothing like working up a sweat for your food. Because, you know, I'm in a very warm room. I do like night driving in American Truck Sim. It's really chill. I honestly thought Oregon had better road laws in terms... Sorry, better speed limits, not road laws. But, oh well. Coming up to Salem. Slow down a little bit just to make sure we don't get caught with we don't want to get any fines. Like I know we lost 1,400 to speeding and about I think it was 600 in total. So we've lost $2,000 already today in total just from tickets, and we don't want to gain any more. I mean, big picture, it's not as much, but like imagine if we were $2,000 away from affording what we wanted. That would suck. Still only 55. Feels like I'm back in goddamn... feels like I'm back in California, which is just rude, isn't it? Weirdly enough, you'd apparently turn off now for Seattle. I guess that's probably where we're going, actually, now I think about it. Because Tacoma is next to Seattle, so we are probably, yeah, we're looking to turn off. We're looking to continue on the Interstate 5 instead of the 405.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, now we're going down to 50 miles an hour. Big sad.
Keep left.
And going a little bit over the speed limit there. Let's pull it down a little bit. There we go. That's cool. That is 50, isn't it, that I'm seeing? Yeah, speed limit is 50, definitely 50. Wanted to make sure I wasn't going insane.
Keep left.
We've got more than enough room to turn. Good. As soon as we finish this job, I will have a 5-minute break. I need to go grab some stuff from the kitchen and the front room. So, yeah, we'll have a quick, short intermission in a minute. Well, as soon as we get to where we're going. I say in a minute, in, like, you know, the figurative sense, not the literal sense. Please don't put the speed limit back to 50. Fuck you, game. Note to self, Oregon is apparently worse than California. I'm sorry, Oregon, but you did this to yourself. Oh, we're now in Washington. And look at that, a 10-mile-an-hour jump. I shouldn't be so excited about how much, like, the mile an hour we're going, but the quicker we get places, the more jobs we can do. The more jobs we can do, the bigger our empire grows. The bigger our empire grows, the better. Like, once I take over Texas completely, I'll be very happy. Admittedly, I still have to turn them all into large places, but we'll be doing that probably after I expand into a few other places. Maybe we won't, I don't know. Maybe we'll just, like, fully get large garages only in Texas, and then we'll grow, but we'll see. I don't really know. I haven't really planned anything, like, out in that sense, but we'll see. Only 70 miles to Tacoma, so not that long at all. I have a feeling we're probably not going to get the job we wanted in Tacoma or in Seattle either, so still. We'll do what we can, right? We'll do what we can. Also, we hit 30,000 miles. 30,380. Beautiful. Admittedly, we did about 3,000 miles last stream, and we've probably done a good 2,000, maybe 1,500 so far? I don't know. I actually don't know, because we were in California, which means we were going slower, so even though we've spent about quite a bit of time, it may not have been as many miles purely because of the speed limit we were going. think Olympia's right next to Tacoma, so I think we're here. I think we are done and dusted with this job, which is going to be nice. A little bit more of an oomph to our step, just to get there a bit quicker. See if we can get that 91 a day thing. Admittedly, it goes to Colorado, so if we get there quick enough and we have enough time to get to Seattle and get the better job, I would take that, because I'd rather go to Montana than Colorado. Purely because at the moment I haven't actually got to explore Montana that much, so it would be very nice for us to get to explore it, you know?
Right, and then exit right.
And here we are in Tacoma. Yeah, Seattle is not that far away in terms of picking up jobs. So if we're lucky, we can probably get the job Montana job. We just, everything kind of needs to go together up this area.
And then keep left.
Well done, Joe. I fucked that up. Yeah.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Yeah, that was the fuck up that was the type of fuck up I was on about not doing. Would have been great. Got a Peterbilt. Never been the biggest fan of the Peterbilt trucks, but one day I'll probably use one.
Left.
Though in all fairness, I definitely massively prefer Kenworths if I was to pick between the two.
Turn left.
Ah. We did this. I think this is the same. Oh. Oh no, this is I think the same we had, similar. Oh, we're already up to 43 grand. Damn, our guys be making some bank for us. There we go. What jobs you got here for us? None. Okay, let's do the global market. So it's 2 hours. Oh, okay, no, the Montana job's already gone. The Wyoming job's available. So I want to go into Montana. Admittedly, it does go to somewhere we haven't been before. Oh no, the Montana job is still 47 minutes. Okay.
You've got the contract. Now go.
Okay, we're gonna do a rush here. I'm actually even gonna keep this up to let me know how I'm doing.
Turn right.
After we get the job, we'll go pick up. We'll go do what I need. I'll go do my break. But first things first, I want this job too much.
Get ready to turn right.
Admittedly, if we're gonna speed, the best place to speed is the interstate, not here.
Keep right. Keep right, and then turn right.
So currently we've got 42 minutes. How long till the job disappears? 41 minutes. We are behind schedule. This means as much as if we get pulled into the way station, we fucked it. There is no way we're gonna be able to get there if we get pulled into the way station. Okay, there is a chance we can do this. Gonna have to break a lot of traffic laws, but for a job that goes to Montana that I haven't got to go to before, I'm more than willing. Let's just not tell Golden how fast I went, because he'd be so upset that I didn't do this when he was watching.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right.
Yeah, I'm on the right side. My brain was like, wait, keep right. I was like, which is right again? Okay. 16 minutes. Are you kidding me? Okay, if these lights are as shit as they normally are in Seattle, we have fucked it.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
No way.
Keep left, and then turn left.
No! Fuck you, game. Oh, I have 30 minutes left. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Train, don't you dare be a long train. I've got shit to do. Right. I think the bit of speeding we did is gonna
Turn left.
is gonna pay off.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, definitely didn't go on the smart side of those, but it's fine.
Turn left.
Come on, job, still be here.
It's all over now.
It may indeed be all over. 10 minutes. Don't get me wrong, that one's definitely better per mile, but... Oh, fuck you, it's over there. Wait, well, like, we can get this. Not the easiest place to get to, but... I can do it. Oh no, that's actually pretty easy to get to. Right, let's fill up, pay off our loans, and then we'll have a quick break. Yeah, I know I can borrow enough money to buy a new thing. What I'm planning on doing is after we do this job, we're going to try and buy both a garage and a truck at the same time. Yeah, we need to go Lufkin. Actually, how much money does it cost to upgrade a garage? Oh, it still costs... I was going to say, maybe it's worth buying a more expensive truck straight away. Sorry, more expensive garage straight away. Right, we have 9 hours until we need to make ourselves scarce in terms of, like, you know, get ourselves chilling. That's a bit too... About 10.5 hours should be about right. I'll go here. We'll stop in Butt, and then we'll do the Boot. I think it's Boot, not the Butt, but we'll stop there, then we'll do the rest. Right, let's quickly go for an intermission. And my intermission screen wants to work. Maybe it doesn't want to work. Fair enough. 1 second, guys. Just gotta. Yes. Remove AD. Remove that. We'll just put the Be Right Back screen up because the intermission screen doesn't want to work. Anyway, I will be back in like a minute or two. I won't be long, so give me 2 seconds. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Let's get back to what we were doing.
There's a job to do.
Definitely good that we got this job. I'm looking forward to the money it's going to bring in. I would be surprised if after this job we couldn't afford both holy sh... Okay, that was nowhere near as close as I thought it was. I would be surprised if we couldn't afford both a yeah, I really have no clue how to get out of here, so let's just go this way. But yeah, it would be surprised if we couldn't afford both next truck or the thing. And outdoor, the only third person is legitimately this. And honestly, I wouldn't drive in it if I was you. This is a truck sim game, so like, if you're playing it, you probably want to play it in here so you can see what you're doing. Also, because it's a truck sim, not a truck, just a truck game, I feel like not only does it like make it easier to play, but it's built for being in the thing as well, in the cockpit. Oh, fucking hell, the long one finally decided to show up.
Turn.
I always forget there's an invisible wall. That invisible wall hurt me quite a bit there. We want Vancouver. Alright, off we go. Time to go earn us the rest of the money we need for that to meet the goal for the day. And if we're lucky, maybe we'll even reach the goal of like a third truck this stream. Like a third truck this stream would be absolutely great for us. Purely because it would mean that we're you know, we're like every stream after this will make more and more money every like time we rest, and obviously in between rests being obviously the time when we don't do anything for like a certain amount of hours. So obviously it's more obvious when more money comes in.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right. Keep left, then continue straight. Go straight.
Oh shit. For some reason it doesn't want me going down there. Okay. That's fine. I'll just go here then. Why would you want to reduce speed zone game? I will admit this bridge type is really cool looking.
Keep left.
A60. Oh, just, that's right. Give me those. Give me that beautiful speed limit. That's what I like to see. Look at that beautiful Mustang. Beautiful car. I know quite a few people who don't like Ford. Especially Americans, they definitely seem to be like they hate, like, they're either like one of the brand and that's like, they hate the others, but still. Ooh, we're in a national park. That's cool. Bit weird having a truck, like, ability to drive trucks through a national park, but all right, you know. You do you, America, you do you. Can't say I understand it, but can't say I'm gonna complain either. Road work ahead. God damn it, I can never escape roadworks. That blue car is being a right cunt. Well, he's in a Mustang, so I guess he can be one. Fuck's sake, game. Fuck you, Mustang. Don't get me wrong. Love you, Mustangs. I love Mustangs, but that guy was in the way. And as they say, the law of the road, I'm bigger, therefore get out of my way.
Recomputing.
Gross. Wait, my vehicle's not in a perfect technical state. Well, I've got 1% damage. Jesus Christ, no need to be a bloody critic. Jeez. Definitely looking forward to seeing how much money we have by the end of the next rest. Hey, it is a Dodge. I thought those cars were Dodges. I do like how I just realized the dog bobbed his head inside of the. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever looked in my windscreen from like the third person view and saw the dog bobbing his head. That's awesome that he does though. Watch for wildlife dusk and dawn. How about that's fair? I really want to break my truck on a fucking deer.
Keep left.
A bit of a chicane here, but honestly, I think today's trip's been very, very chill so far. There's a little bit more of a curve to it than I was expecting, but all right. A little bit sharper. This is one beautiful damn bridge, though. Oh, damn. I have no clue where we are currently, but it's really nice. How do you download the Eagle Rising mod in Empire? On Xbox, you don't, dude. Wait, Xbox console or Xbox on PC? That's probably a better way to phrase it. Xbox, like, which do you mean, Byzantine? Like, Xbox, the console, or like Xbox on PC? Depending on which you answer me, I will probably have I will have an answer for both, but just depending on which you answer may or may not make you happy or sad. Console, you don't. There are no mods for consoles. Mountain Blade Tail World does not support mods on consoles in any form. nor the mod makers. There is currently no way to get any mods on any Mountain Blade to a console, unfortunately. And I've said this a few times, but you know, I'll say it again just because I feel like it is one of those things I get asked a lot, and I feel like it's probably best for me to explain why I say this. And I'll be honest, the likelihood of you ever getting mods on consoles is not going to be very high. Now, the reason for that is, first things first, you know, Xbox or whatever, whichever console, you know, in general, like PlayStation or Xbox, Tailworld will need to, you know, kind of reach an agreement to have mods on those consoles. They will then also need to, you know, create a entire system for allowing mods to be ported or allowing mods to be uploaded to a console. So the beginning, like even before you like mod makers decide if they make mods for consoles, Tailworld will have to go through a lot of effort to do, like, you know, make sure the mods are allowed. They'll have to make sure there's like you know, the software is changed to fit the new stuff. So, you know, they'll have to make sure everything, not just make sure they have like a way of loading in mods on console and a way actually making mods work on console without, you know, anything else. They'll have to make sure they have a way to curate everything to make sure mods reach, you know, TOS. They'll have a lot of things to like kind of, you know, do on their end even before mod makers touch the system, or even allowed to touch a system by like TOS. So Tailworld, as much as I like kind of like Tailworld for like the game obviously they made, I don't foresee Tailworld realistically ever touching mods or allowing mods to be on console, purely because they would need to put in a lot of work themselves. Now, if they put all the work in, and you know, they create like a server like Bethesda did with the original Skyrim Special Edition before they, you know, made it into the Skyrim shop or whatever it's called, like, you know, when you could download mods through the game. If they do that, and they have like a server where you can download mods and, you know, everything and all that, if they put all that effort in, I still don't see many mods coming to it directly, purely because it would still require a lot of effort to do, like, you know, the implementation of the new mods. There will more than likely be a change in how the code works, because, you know, instead of it like, you know, just putting in a module thing and loading the module separately, again, I'm not the biggest I'm not the biggest in terms of, you know, knowing the exact framework that would be necessary, but I know that there would be more work necessary than just simply making a mod and implementing it into a module folder. So, you know, if Tailworlds do it, which, again, I'd be surprised if they did, but if Tailworlds actually allow mods to be on console, which, let's be fair, mods on console would be great. I mean, I'm not against it. I feel like I also should say this. I'm not against mods on console, obviously. There's no reason for me to be against people having mods on console. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason for me to be bothered. I'm legitimately not bothered. It's more, I just want, you know, mod console players to be realistic in the chance of them getting the mods that they see. But yeah, if they did do it, and if they did, that would be really cool. You still have to hope that mod makers would want to put their mods on console, and I honestly don't know how big the Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord community is for console. So, you know, mod makers still may not even bother putting their mods on console just because it may not be worth the effort they have to put in to do it. So, I apologize about the kind of like the elongated, like, just like reasoning for it, but on the kind of, you know, going a little bit overboard to answer your question, but I feel like it was I feel like, you know, it's fairer to answer your question and give you a lot more detail than just simply yes or no. Because, you know, yes or no sounds a little bit more like an opinion, whereas if I give you the like a reason, I feel like it's a little bit fair and it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, if Tailworld do it, that would be really cool. But as far as I know, it's hard enough to like get mods to work on the Xbox PC version of the game. Like, it's still doable, but you know, you have to use like a launcher, I think, from Nexus to get it to work. So yeah, I don't really know how it all works and how everything's gonna work, but I'm always open. I'm always happy if, you know, console gets mods, because, you know, console for the most part never gets mods, and it'd probably be really cool if they did. But as I said, the reason they don't is purely because of all the kind of restrictions, the TOS, you know, the curating, the need of staff. Like, I don't know how many staff Tailworld have, But, you know, they'll need to have, if they can make mods, like, so if they make like a service where they can have mods on consoles, and they'll have to be the ones to look after it. They'll have to make sure it works. They'll have to monitor it, make sure anything that breaks TOS or is considered, you know, considered breaking TOS or whatever they want to say, whatever like rules they put in place. You know, if it's racist or if it's anything like that, or if it's anything they have to create, you know, they'll have to have people in there, like staff to do it. And maybe they don't want to hire more staff. Maybe, you know, I don't know like the culture of it, but that's my humble opinion on it, and my explanation of why they probably won't ever do mods on console, which still, as I said, it's not great. Like, mods on console would be great purely because it expands, like, you know, the player base, but I don't know how big the player base must be decently big, because I've had quite a few people ask me about it, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if it'll ever happen. Honestly, I actually never expected them to release Bannerlord on console, so I was actually pretty surprised when they released Bannerlord on console, so. So as much as, I will say also this, as much as I love consoles, I feel like consoles are, if we're lucky, consoles will start becoming more like pre-built computers. They'll become like expensive pre-built computers, or like, sorry, cheap pre-built computers that have like custom software, of like custom Sony PC or custom Microsoft PC instead of like, oh sorry, custom Xbox PC, because technically most PCs run Microsoft products. You get my point. If like they turned them into mini computers instead of them being consoles, it would be so much easier for them to run mods and stuff as well. Even if they ran their own like PC OS, but if they still ran games like Steam does run games and allows you to like mod them and stuff, honestly I could see consoles doing a lot better. But
keep left.
Yeah, the console players, unfortunately, they like ease of like playing. That's like kind of like the biggest like the entry point for consoles is, you know, you turn it on, so you buy it, you turn it on, you plug it in, turn it on, put a game in, there you go, you're playing a game. Yeah, you'll have to probably download a day one patch or a small patch or something like that, but you know, PC like people who buy PCs, they typically tend to, even if you buy a pre-built, which admittedly I did, my pre-built, I chose all the parts of my pre-built, but technically my pre-built is I didn't want to build the fucker, so I got someone else to build it, but I chose the parts. I say that I didn't want to build. As soon as I got it to my house, I had to fucking change a couple of parts anyway, so I bought extra parts separately, because, you know, you have a like, you know, anyway. But yeah, like, so I mean, like, you get home, you finish putting together the PC, or you put together a PC, then you have to download all the software, and then you eventually download your games. Like, it's also, you probably pay like, how much did I pay for my computer? I think I paid like 3.8. But like, I don't know, I paid about, actually no, I paid 3.9.5. Well, let's just say I paid 4, including all the all the parts I added extra to it. Like, that's over 4 times more than a PlayStation, over like a lot more than an Xbox as well. I'm talking about the new PlayStation or PS5, so like, sorry, PS5 Pro. So if you like look at all the expensive barriers of entry, I feel like consoles could be much better. I don't know how I got on this rant of, I don't know how I got on the rant of consoles, I just can't believe I'm still talking about it. But hopefully in the foreseeable future, consoles will become like cheap brand PCs, like, you know, like a PlayStation PC or whatever you call it, and whatever you call it, like, you know, it becomes like a mini PC and everything's a little bit easy to use. But it would also streamline modding and everything as well, so everyone could, you know, play mods. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't foresee it happening. As much as I want to say it, I think it would be really fun. I just don't foresee it happening as much as I want. Well, there's the daily loan gone. I think we're paying like probably 10 grand still a day. I know we've only got one loan, but still, it is the big boy loan. I will admit though, like just finishing off like what we're talking about consoles, I kind of do regret selling my PlayStation 5. Admittedly, I sold it to my little brother, so it's not like it's far away. I mean, I can't just get it back, but you know what I mean? It's not like I can't just go over to my brother's and play with him. But yeah, like I do miss the ease sometimes of just like, you know, getting a disc game, even though you have to download it a little bit, like it just typically doesn't take too long to run it. And just having that ease of a console. And also, you know, getting games like certain games like PlayStation exclusives like come out on PC like a year or three later. You know, it'd be great if I could play those, you know, straight away. But it is what it is. Like, it's not a big issue, obviously. I mean, I've got an extremely powerful computer. And admittedly, I think the only game that I can't play on my PC that I'd want a console for is NHL. For some reason, EA, like, don't get me wrong, we all hate EA. We can all agree EA shit. But one game they do make that I really liked was the ice hockey game, because you can't get it on PC. So I had my PlayStation was pretty much for whenever I was back in a ice hockey mood. I mean, I always like ice hockey, and I always keep up with my team, but, you know, I don't play the games that often, because, you know, sometimes you just get bored of playing it. Unfortunately, for some reason, they won't really... I don't know if it's a licensing issue, or for some reason, EA, all the games they've got, they're just like, oh, ice hockey, let's not bother putting that, you know? I know ice hockey isn't football or, like, American football in terms of popularity, but it's extremely popular still. Like... You know, I just can't understand why they wouldn't have it on, you know, on their on the console. Oh, sorry, on PC. So yeah, there are some things that consoles do better than PC. That's pretty much the only thing I can think of. Outside of that, I mean, other than the point of entry, you know, in terms of like cost of entry and stuff like that, you know, for the most part, as much as I love consoles, they don't have much over PCs. And that's like empirically. I'm not talking, you know, like PC Master Race bullshit or any of that. Like, I'm just mean like empirically, you know, PCs are, they have a lot more going for them.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I'll also be very surprised if the guy who asked that question is still in chat. If you are, cool. If you're not, fair enough. Our loan must take... Wait, I'm checking. Let me quickly check the loan, because we were up to like... We lose $5,000 a day. What we... How much did this job pay? Oh, no, that was the last job. Doesn't matter. You are still in chat. Oh, shit. Cool, dude. I'm glad you are. That means you heard my really bad rant. I apologize. I think it just, you know, it was one of those things where, you know, you brought up a topic that someone's asked me about quite a bit, and my brain was like, right, just kind of word soup everything. Yeah, as I said, I do hope console get mods, and I'm hoping, you know, if they get mods, I hope it's in a way that allows, you know, mod makers to make mods that would, you know, that they'd make on Nexus, you know, and other mod sites, you know, mods that are, you know, just what people want to play instead of, you know, well, curated a little too much. How would I set up a PC? In what sense, mate? What do you mean, like in terms of parts, or in terms of... Yeah, I'm assuming you mean parts. Like, what parts would you get for a PC? I'm assuming you mean. So my philosophy when it comes to PC building is probably the same as a lot of people's. It's You know, build a PC for what you want, intending to use it for. Depending on what you want to use your PC for is what you should build. Like, you know, you should, what parts you should put into it. So if you're like, if you're just using it to play, you know, like games like Mount Blade and some games, you know, you won't need the strongest PC in the world, but you'll need a decent one. If you wanted to play like, you know, strategy games specifically that use like a very heavy CPU on them, then obviously you get a really good CPU and maybe you can cheap out on the graphics card. So depending on what you want to do with it is probably the best way to phrase it. So what would you want to do with your PC? Like, are you looking to play, you know, just Mount Blade? Are you looking to play, you know, day one, like, really, like, graphically intense games? Because that would probably be like my next, that's my next question, what I would ask, like, if I was like a PC selling, if I was like selling stuff to like someone, I'd be like, you know, what do you want to do with your PC? You know, what are your intentions? Like a marriage, what's your intentions with this PC? 1 hour and a half? Oh, fuck, I actually turned the mirror on. Alright, okay, we're a little bit behind of where we want to be, but yeah, fuck it, we'll make it. Well, yeah, okay, to play games, but what type of games, dude? Like, what games are you wanting to play? Because to play games is a very open-ended question, open-ended answer, and, you know, you could be, like, wanting to play Dwarf Fortress, which does not require much to play, you know, a bit of CPU power, a graphics card, it doesn't have to be a good one. Mount Blade, any other games you're wanting to play with it? So, like, when I'm saying, like, what do you want to play, I'm not just meaning, like, currently, I'm like, what do you think you'd want to play in the future as well? Like, you know, is there anything coming, is there anything, like, you know, anything, like, that looks like you want to play coming out? Or is it, like, just games like Mount Blade? Because, again, depending on those will depend on what parts I'd recommend, but... And also, I'd probably... The next thing would be how much you want to spend on a PC. Because if you want to spend, like, if you have an unlimited amount of money to spend on a PC, just buy the best parts. Like, you know, I know that sounds weird, but if you're rich enough to have no budget to buy a PC, just buy whatever the fuck you want. It really doesn't matter. But depending on what you like, obviously what your budget is as well, that's probably gonna be the next best thing. And also, can you build a PC? That's like, would you trust yourself? Like, bearing in mind, a PC can take a few hours to build, if you're, depending on how well you know how to build a PC. Like, it doesn't take too long, but if you don't know what you're doing, it can take quite a bit. Especially if you've got to watch YouTube videos to figure out what the fuck you're doing. I mean, shit, it took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours to implement, to add 2 SSDs to my rig. And then a further hour and a half to get the screw I dropped into my rig, out of my rig, so I could turn the fucker on.
Keep left.
Yeah, if you wanted to play Mount Blade in that, though, yeah, like I said, the next question would be just legitimately, what is your budget? Like, if you have a budget, or if you don't have a budget, then the first thing I'd say is get a budget and know how much you can spend. Like I said, PCs are not cheap. You know, the barrier to entry is they're expensive. And they can be very expensive. Even, like, a cheap PC these days may not be the best in, like, a year. So you've got to really, like, think of what you want. Okay, if you want to get GTA 6, you're probably going to need a decent PC. And by decent, I mean you're probably going to want a current-gen graphics card or a next-gen graphics card. If the 50s come out. 50 series. So Victoria 3, you're going to want a good CPU for, so you're going to want a lot of computing power to make sure that... So realistically, I could just say, if you, like I said, depending on your budget, if you can afford what I built, I'd just give you the same, like, load. I'd just say buy what I've got. Admittedly, a 4090 is a very much overkill. You could probably go for a 4080 or a 4070. I got a 4090 specifically for the extra VRAM for streaming and recording, but... I'd probably go for a 40 series graphics card, probably 4080 if you've got, you know, if you've got money hand over fist. 4090 if you literally do not care about money. I'll have to look at my specs, but I'll send my specs in chat in a minute after we get to where we're going. After we get to the rest point, I'll grab my specs, put them in chat, and then obviously you can have a look at the pricing and find out if that's what you'd want to get. But like I said, I wouldn't recommend getting all the parts I've got, because again, a lot of the parts I got specifically for recording and streaming, because, you know, that's kind of what they're, you know, they give you a little bit of extra oomph to what you're doing. But I don't know what the specs are like for GTA 6, and obviously because it's not out yet, and I don't know where. I think it's coming out next year. Like, you know, I don't think any specs have been released for GTA 6, so you probably want to make sure you have a decent amount of VRAM and a decent amount of CPU power just to make sure you've got that. And then also probably quite a bit of SSD space, just make sure you can probably run or probably store the probably. Knowing Rockstar, it's probably going to be at least 100, 200 gigs at least to run GTA, like just to have GTA 6 on your hard drive before more than likely copious amounts of upload online, you know, stuff you're going to end up wanting if you want to play the online mode. That'll more than likely be on it. Fucking far away am I from where I need to be? 26 minutes still. Shit. Man Blade mods are not that big now. Some of them are, I think the biggest mods are like 20 gig. So some Man Blade mods can be pretty big, but you'll probably like I said, you probably need, I would recommend getting 2 to 4 terabytes of SSD space between 1 or 2 SSDs. Like I have 6 gigabytes of SSDs. 1 for YouTube, 1 for games I don't play or record, and then 1 as my primary, which I run my OS and all my my recording games on. But like, I don't think Eagle Rising's that big. I think Dance of Dragons is probably one of the biggest ones, along with Realm of Thrones. But again, you're probably, like I said, you're probably going to want 2 terabytes as your OS drive, and then like a separate drive to run games on, just to make sure you've got, you know, loads and loads and loads of space. Because if you're like me and you like having loads of games installed, then, you know, having all that extra space is really good.
Turn right, and then turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
Eh, fuck it. I'll get petrol now. I'll get diesel now. I know I'm probably going to get fined for it, but I really don't care. Let's just get diesel. Like I said, just get diesel now. $3.73. The further you get away from California, the cheaper it gets.
Recomputing.
There we go. All right. As soon as as soon as we finish the rest, right? Give me 2 seconds. I'll go grab my I'll go grab my specs. So in chat are my specs. If you look, give me 2 seconds. There you go. So those are my specs. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend buying everything on there. Like I wouldn't buy a 4090 because 4090s are really fucking expensive. I would recommend definitely getting at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. And like I said, I'd say get 2 of the SSDs I've got, maybe a different SSD, but you need to have SSDs these days. Nothing else will do you know, good. Like,
Make a U-turn now.
I know it sounds like weird saying it won't do you good, but legitimately, like, hard drives are, like, pretty much no game, like, sorry, pretty much every game these days requires you or suggests heavily that you have an SSD. And legitimately, that is not just in my opinion, it's not just a recommendation, it's a must. I know, like, SSDs can be a little bit more expensive for a little less memory, but, like, in the long run, an SSD is just better in every regard. Your computer will run quicker because everything will load quicker. So it'll be, generally speaking, a better way to do stuff. Obviously, it only impacts loading time. It doesn't impact actual performance of the game, but it will make you load into stuff quicker and make sure everything is, you know, make sure everything loads up nicely for you.
Turn right.
We've got 5 hours, basically 6 hours till we get to where it is. How much was my setup? £4,000, pretty much. When at the time of purchase, which was over a year ago, I paid about $4,000. Like, my PC is legitimately the term of not cheap. And I also should say, when I say my setup is 4K, I'm on about like legitimately just the actual PC itself, not my monitors or my mouse or my keyboard. You know, or none of the peripherals I have are included in the price that I'm on about. Like, that's legitimately just the actual tower. So, like I said, you don't need all the parts I've got in the PC. Like, a lot of the parts I've got, you can get like the version, like, you know, the 4080 instead of the 4090, save yourself quite a bit of money. Probably don't have to get the exact same AMD card I've got. You know, save yourself a little bit there. Buy only one SSD instead of, sorry, buy two SSDs instead of three. You know, there are many options I can recommend. Or anyone really can recommend to, you know, get a cheaper rig. But yeah, PCs, especially for PCs that are stupidly powerful and can play games like, you know, the new Warhammer game really easily with no lag or anything, and play games like I'm trying to think, like I played Cyberpunk with my old PC with barely any lag, and I haven't played it on this one, but I know for a fact if I did run Cyberpunk on this PC, it'd make it its bitch. I just haven't bothered with Cyberpunk since it came out. Like, I finished it and then I decided I didn't care anymore. Like, I can run like Bannerlords and stuff really easily. Like, it's, yeah, like there are it's, you know, it's one of those things where it's, you know, it's a very powerful PC, but that's, you know, very powerful, but at what cost, you know, in terms of, you know, looking and thinking about how expensive it actually is. Oh shit, it's 45 now? Damn, let's slow down a little bit. Normally when the game is like 45 miles an hour on these little areas, you definitely want to slow down a little bit. I see that 70 miles an hour speed limit. Let's go. Yeah, it shouldn't take us too much longer to get to where we're going at this rate. Yeah, we're not going to Bozeman. I think we're going the city over. Yeah, we're not very far away now. I have a question about Cal Radio update. What do you mean about Cal Radio update, dude? I may need a little bit more context to that one, because I do not know what you mean at current. Knew about yeah, I really don't have a clue what you mean. Knew about what Cal Radio update? I'm confused. As far as I know, there's not been a Cal Radio update. I may need a little bit more context. Yeah, because now you've got me a little confused here. If there's a Cal Radio update, that's cool, but I don't actually know anything about it. So yeah, give me a little context. Give me a link. Give me like anything like that'll help me along with it, and I'll have a look, see if I can find, see if I can understand what it is, and help you out. I must admit, now that you've mentioned the Cal Radio update, I'm legitimately a little bit interested in whatever this is. So, if you can't link because of the YouTube the stream rules and whatnot, just let me know where to find it, and I'll find it myself. As soon as we get, like I said, as soon as I drop this load off, I'll have a look what it is, because I'm very much interested in whatever this is. No, Calradia Expanded is a mod, dude. It's not an update. It's a Calradia Expanded is a mod, dude. Yeah, it's not an update. No, it's just a mod that that someone's made on the Nexus mods. So what is your question about the actual mods? If it's you know, if you've got a question about the mod, I don't know anything about the mod yet. So apparently, again, as I haven't actually played the mod, until we do the spotlight stream on it, which was meant to be this morning and meant to be last night, but obviously I wasn't feeling the greatest, so I pushed it back. Fuck you, game. Of course you want me to go in right now, don't you? Oh my god, some of my drivers are losing me money. How dare they? But no, the idea of the Calradia Expanded is to expand Calradia, giving it new castles, new settlements, kind of basically just making the map a little bit bigger, creating it like more strategic like areas and stuff. It just it's aiming at making making Calradia a little bit, you know, more interesting. Because obviously by now a lot of people have played base Bannerlord, so you know they've basically just tried sprucing up the base game. We'll not be doing a full campaign, Nathan. No, it'll just be a spotlight stream, having a look into it. I may change my mind after playing the mod, but at the moment I have no intentions to release a full campaign on it. At the moment, I don't really know what my goal is with Bannerlord in general, because until I get back on my medication and my medication starts to work, I actually don't have any concrete plans for anything really. But at the very least, I will be doing a little spotlight on it. We'll be going through it, having a look what's different, you know, and checking it out. But apart from that, like I said, no concrete plans on anything right now. Mostly because, like I said, I don't want to promise something and then not be able to deliver. One of the few things I really hate hate in general is like when it comes to my YouTube is like if I say I'm going to do something on YouTube, I try to do it. Like I try to live up to that word to the last, like even if I'm getting annoyed, even if I'm not overly happy, I'll try and get it finished just because I like to finish stuff, especially for you guys. But at the moment, yeah, just generally speaking, I have no intention of doing a full campaign. But like I said, plans change, things change. We could end up doing a full thing. We could end up streaming it more often, but I don't know. Like I said, I've got no real plans, but if there are any like mods on Nexus mods that are up to 1.2.10 and you want to see me do them, let me know on like, you know, in Discord or on channel comments and stuff. Not in stream because stream chat doesn't disappear, but it's really hard to reread it. So yeah, if there's any mods you want to see me do or anything you want to see, any games in general, just always let me know what they are, and I'll like I said, I always add them to a little list so I know what to do, what you guys want to see in the future.
Go straight.
Well, yeah, what you guys want to see, and then I can also find out if I'm interested in playing them as well. Because I'm a very picky bastard when I'm not feeling the greatest. Now, Billings, do you have the ability for me to get a job here? Because if you don't, I'm gonna cry. You do. That's a fucking beautiful job. I know we're definitely going to start that job. I don't think we're going to get it finished, but we're definitely going to start it.
And then turn right. Turn right.
The reason, if you're on about Western Empire and base game Calradia, base game like Bannerlord, sorry, there's a reason people don't play the Western Empire, dude. And you also look in my my tier list for Bannerlord that I did when I also did the factions at the end of that, there is a very big reason why people do not play Western Empire. And that reason is pretty simple, and I'll say it right now. I'm not going to obviously make you go watch a different video. The reason people don't play the Western Empire, dude, is the Western Empire tends to be the strongest of the three Empire factions. They have the single best start of the three of them, and for some reason they have like the best lords. Their lords tend to do, they tend to do stuff. They don't tend to piss about. And I accidentally hit that guy. That was my bad. Sorry, bud. I didn't mean to hit you, but yeah. Yeah, generally speaking, that's why you don't probably won't see many Western Empires. They're just too, they just go out the gate gunning for people, and they tend to win. So
Go straight.
don't get me wrong. Obviously, I've seen people beat them, but it tends to be more fun to fight them than to play as them. Not saying I won't ever play them either. It's just generally speaking, that's why you won't really see people play them. My God, am I hitting every red light right now or something?
Go straight.
Still an hour away? Shit. Alright, fuck. I maybe looked for a job a little early. We're not stopping in Billings. Okay, where are we picking this job up? We pick it at Chems. Oh, shit. We're lucky we'll get that job. I don't know if we will, but we'll see. I thought more than likely the job would be in the same place we dropped this off, but apparently I'm wrong.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
One green light. Fucking stay for me. You beauty. I've still got a very far distance to go. I do not need a red light to get in my way. Yeah, we probably won't need to get some more fuel until we rest up again. What about the Canetians and Eagle Rising? I did do a channel member video on that, well, channel member series on that ages ago. The Canetians suffer the same issue as the Asari, which I don't really like the Asari either. The Azare, sorry, not the Asari, the Azare. The Canetians, they, especially in Eagle Rising, their units tend to not be the best, and their start positioning is garbage. I'm not saying I won't ever play on them. Again, when I'm giving the opinion, I'm not going to say I won't play as them, because I do like the idea of it, but generally speaking, the reason I haven't played as them is obviously because I really love Rome, and I'm very much a Rome fanboy, and I love a lot of stuff to do with Rome. But also, the Canetian start positioning is garbage. Their units, and as much as I want to like them, the Canetians don't tend to do very well. They seem to do very poorly. Like, it's surprising that they exist as long as they do sometimes. And sometimes they don't actually exist that long, which is kind of worrying, but like I said, at the moment, until I get my until I'm back on my meds for my depression and My mental state is a lot better than it is currently. I don't really want to plan anything Bannerlord-wise. Because as much as I love Bannerlord, Bannerlord has kind of been a crutch for me to help me feel better. And I think it's got to the point where I've burnt myself out a little bit too much on Bannerlord. And the idea of playing Bannerlord sometimes just kind of makes me not want to play it, you know? It's like the idea of, oh, I need to play Bannerlord. I'm just thinking to myself, fuck's sake, I don't want to. But, yeah. Hopefully, when I see the doctors, they'll be able to put me back on the medication I was once on, and everything will not be better straight away, but, you know, I'll hopefully feel better and feel more energetic and be able to get some more stuff done. Because at the moment, streams are kind of the only thing that I'm really enjoying doing.
Turn left.
And I think it's mostly because, you know, it's a set time, there's a rigid schedule to it, you know, I feel like that definitely helps quite a lot when it comes to
Turn left.
stuff like this. Huh. Signal Mountain Mine. You right, Captain America? How are you? Fuck me, this really wants me to take this to the boonies, doesn't it? Fuck it, while we're here, we'll also do the viewing point quickly.
Go straight.
I really hate the sake. They can't siege because they really just not trained for sieges. They have really, you are right, they have really goddamn good horse archers and they're really painful in the field, but they, apart from the few sieges they get early on, they tend to not do anything, which is very unfortunate because they could be a really cool faction, but honestly, it's the same. I mean, realistically, they're based on the Scythians or the Scythians or whatever you want to fucking call them. They're based on nomadic horse people or semi-nomadic horse people. You know, expecting them to be great is unfortunately just not going to happen. And while I understand, obviously, for game balance, they should get some good infantry. They just don't have any. You know, and that is honestly big sad. I can agree. Like, I really wish the oh fuck off! You want me in there, you twat? Fucking hell, game! You really did what you really want to. Oh, actually, no, wait. Then there's probably enough room here. Nope, there's not. Okay, this is going to be a little bit more painful than I'd want it to be. I need to straighten out a little bit. Well, if I don't answer anything in the next few minutes, it's because I'm trying to focus on this, because this is going to be a bitch. Alright, apparently I'm better at doing this than I thought I was. And like that, job done. Next level, boys. All right, what do we want to get? Let's just get fuel economy. All right, let's go see if we can't get that other job quickly. Damn. It would be a really fucking good job from Tacoma right now. Where are we? We're okay. Like, we're not even like in the best place. Oh, it's 84. Ah, fuck, I don't care. Let's go get it. You'll be back in a sec. No worries, dude. honestly surprised I did park that as well as I did, to be honest. The fact that I did it in a single kind of attempt instead of having to make like 4 or 5 like, you know, corrections in an attempt to it. Surprised.
Go straight.
How far away? We're an hour and 16 minutes away from getting the job. Time really isn't money today, is it? The amount of driving we've done without actually having anything on or anything in the fuel is just kind of depressing.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
All right, so we can get back to the main city itself, pick up this load quickly. Anything in the city we need to unlock? There is a question. There is like a video thing there, but not video, a green place. But I don't know if I can be bothered going there. Welcome back, Nathan.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Feeling am I feeling much better? Not really, no. Are you on about like in terms of mentally or physically? Because mentally, no, still going downhill mentally. That's why I'm going to the doctors this week. But physically, I feel better than I did last night, but I'm still kind of shit for the most part. Generally speaking, until I get my medication sorted, I'm probably still going to be very wishy-washy and kind of, yeah, not in the best frame of mind, but also probably not the best physically because, you know, it's a lot harder to look after yourself and make sure you're okay when, like, physically when you're not okay mentally. Like, you know, your mental health really does kind of degrade how well you look after yourself, so. But it's fine. Gonna go to the doctors and try and get this sorted out. I currently do not have a job, but I do treat YouTube as my full-time job at the moment. I got made redundant a few months ago and have been spending a couple of months kind of just dealing with a lot of mental health stuff and trying to kind of go through all the loopholes to do with that. So realistically, I have been doing, like, I've been treating this as a full-time job, but realistically, I don't currently have a job, but I also currently don't need to look for one due to my mental health issues. So it's a very weird gray area, but essentially I treat this as my full-time job, which is a little concerning given how little I've been doing upload-wise, but that is unfortunately the fact. It is indeed Halloween next month. I'm not a big celebrator personally of it, but you know, I do know a lot of my friends are very much love Halloween, whereas I'm just like, eh. You know, I don't do trick-or-treating. I very specifically make sure my front room light or my, you know, the room at the front of the house, the light is always off during Halloween, so people don't ask me for candy or knock on the door. I know it sounds like very Scroogey or very like just the bar humbug. Even if it's not Christmas, you know, it can still be a bar humbug. But Yeah, I'm just not like, I don't really do Halloween. I don't, in all fairness, I don't really do Christmas either. Like at Christmas we still get carol singers. We get like local teenagers going around thinking they get a few quid, you know, from different people if they do sing some carols. And all I can think of is do me a favor, stop knocking on my door and stop singing shitty carols. Just go away. Yeah, I'm a very big Scrooge, I guess. Like again, to be fair though, I don't dislike Halloween. I just don't care of it. I don't do Christmas in the sense of I don't like, you know, I don't do the like joint festivities. Like I will go to my mum's. I'll go see my family. We'll share presents. You know, we'll have Christmas dinner together. But I don't like do caroling, and you know, I don't like it when people knock on your door singing carols and all that shit. You know, I don't go to church because I'm not Christian or religious in that. Well, I'm not religious in a monotheistic sense. So, like, there's not much like I said, I like Christmas. I understand it is what it like. I understand why people enjoy it, but to me, it's just I've been very bar humbug about Christmas ever since I lost my dad when I was 10. It became one of those things where I was never interested in celebrating Christmas when I didn't have my like dad around, so I just kind of became very jaded about Christmas. But still, I still make sure I get my siblings presents if I can afford it and stuff like that. So I still will buy my partner presents. I don't need nothing to be sorry about, Nathan. It's been since you know, I'm 28 now, so it's been nearly 19 years. So yeah, it's not really a problem. But still probably weird I keep the problem. It's still probably a bit weird that I'm still jaded over 19 years. But it is what it is. I am who I am. I can't really change it. I blame my poor mental health probably. But still. Doesn't stop us from, you know, doesn't stop me from enjoying it with my partner and my family if I have to. And if I say I have to, I'm still not the biggest I'm not the biggest person of family gatherings, so Christmas is one of those things where it's like I'll go over and I'll be like, right, how long do I have to be here for again? Like, you know, they do because my family are very, they're not religious. Well, they might be. I actually don't know. I really don't. I mean, like I said, I don't really partake in religion, so I don't really care if other people are religion. I kind of stay out of it. You know, it's their business, not mine. But when my family do Christmas Day, they do Christmas breakfast, then they do presents, and then they do like so on and so forth. And I'm just I'm like, oh, you coming over for breakfast? And I'm like, you're gonna do breakfast at a reasonable time? You're gonna cook it at 7 in the morning? They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna cook it at, you know, we'll do some presents at 7. We'll have breakfast at 8. And I'm like, right, I'm not coming over till 12. Fuck off. You know, like, I mean, I have been over for breakfast last year because my partner's first Christmas with us and our family, as she moved over to the UK just before Christmas. So, you know, for my partner, obviously, I was like, yeah, shit, fine, we'll go to breakfast. But it was like, realistically, all I could think of was when my mum's like, oh, you're going to come for Christmas breakfast? It's like, no. I'll come for Christmas dinner, but Christmas breakfast sounds like a lot of effort. And I say that as someone who very much is a breakfast food person. I still don't like getting up so early just to go eat breakfast food. Like, I can eat breakfast food at midday and late in the day. I don't need to, you know, get up stupidly early to eat breakfast food. So, yeah. Probably I probably sound very jaded about Christmas, but it is what it is. Like, you know, everyone has their ways, and you know, everyone, like, you know, enjoys what they enjoy.
Turn left.
I think the only real holiday I ever used to celebrate is New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, and that's because there was alcohol involved. So that's probably the only reason I was ever interested in that one. That is a fucking long job. That's still not the longest job we've done. Like, but still, we'll get this job. Empire of Europe fight for the king. 1700. What about that old Let's Play? I'm assuming you have a question. How come I stopped it? I wasn't enjoying it, dude. I'll be genuinely honest with you. Like, I wasn't. I'll even say it like, but now I'm not. I kind of enjoyed like the 1700 mod, and then I got bored of the 1700 mod, and then I started the Mad Bombardier, got a little bit more interested because, you know, I was using My Little Warband. But honestly, I just genuinely, I had the same issue with Empire 1100 as well. I feel like the Empire mod, like the Empire of like mods are, while they're decent mods, they're very basic, and I just kind of, I personally just got very bored of them very quickly. That is why I personally stopped it. That's why I decided, like, you know, wasn't gonna bother with it anymore. So I understand that people enjoyed it and stuff, and like I understand people enjoying the current 1700 mod, but honestly,
when possible,
I got so bored of it. Like, it just, like, legitimately just, it got to the point where I was just not in. I was just legitimately thinking to myself, this is like, it's like, you know, nails on a chalkboard to me at that point. Like, I was just so bored. But also, I will say, as I've said, I'm getting burnt out of Bannerlord, so it could legitimately just be that I was getting so burnt out of Bannerlord that I didn't want to do it as well. But,
turn right.
You know, obviously I can't say. All I know is that when I was playing it, I was just thinking to myself, I don't want to play this. You know, I was thinking, like, how long till I don't have to play this anymore? How long till the recording's over? And generally speaking, I just wasn't enjoying it, and I pushed through as much as I could, but it got to the point where I was like, you know, I'm enjoying this so little that if I keep playing it, you guys are going to not enjoy it, because, you know, you're going to think, you guys are going to really be able to tell how little I have, how little I enjoy it. And also, it's just going to get to the point where I'm going to never want to play it in the future if they update it, you know, because I'm going to make myself hate the mod so much. So I just felt like it was the best thing to do was legitimately stop playing it, and that's why we stopped playing it. But I will say, as I've said before, I do appreciate the mod team behind it. I do think there's a lot, like I said, as I've said for the Empires of Europe 1100 when we did the stream of that, there's a lot of stuff they need to add or like update or change to make the game more interesting, and to make the mod kind of feel more than just a reskin with some new stuff, or reskin with kind of a different, like slightly different stuff. But yeah, for the most part, you know, it just got a bit old. And I will say I feel bad saying that about it, because I do enjoy, like I said, I like to be supportive of mod makers and, like, you know, the stuff they create, but it's hard to be supportive when I was a bit, like I said, I just got a bit jaded of the game itself. Sorry, the mod itself. Oh, that's gonna go red before I get there.
Turn left.
The gods are on my side. Good. The reason I stopped the Lost Legion is because I was looking to move all of my Let's Plays to 1.2.9, and essentially the main reason the Lost Legion ended is because Eagle Rising updated, and all the other mods I wanted to play were updated for the newest patch at the time, and because they were all updated, I wanted to play the new version of them, and that is why we moved. Also, at the point with the Lost Legion, but at that point we were getting to the point where literally no one could fight us. There was no one who could stand up to us. Like, the Lost Legion, because the Europe map is so big as well, we legitimately just got too powerful. There was no stopping us. You ate Horus? No committing heresy now, Horus. All right, no heresy. But yeah, generally speaking, the Lost Legion, no matter how much I enjoyed it, it was legitimately a combination of there was no way anyone could beat us. Like, we were just too powerful at that point. And also, Eagle Rising had updated as well. No promises, Horus. I swear to God, do not make me get the Custodians, Horus. I will get the Custodians, and I will put you in prison. Okay, if no Horus, at least no killing Sanguinius. If no heresy, at least no killing at least no killing Sanguinius. You leave Sanguinius alone. That angel boy did nothing wrong. Which is weird because I'm not even the biggest Blood Angel fan. I'm a Dark Angel boy, but still. As long as you're the as long as you're the Lunar Wolf Horus and not, you know, Sons of Horus, then it's acceptable. I'm so glad I know a decent amount of Warhammer 40k because I love that game. I love that so much. Well, I'm Warhammer 30k in this regard because Horus is in 30k, not 40. Because that motherfucker's dead. Though apparently it's been retconned that he could be only mostly dead instead of completely and utterly dead. I don't know if I like that retcon, but then again, GW's been retconning a lot of stuff these days. Sanguinius alive. All right, Horus, you can stay then. We're all good. So you, the Southern Empire, always seem to get slapped straight away. Do the Southern Empire? Yeah, the Southern Empire really do suck. The reason the Southern Empire sucks is because obviously they typically start at war with both the other empires. I'm pretty sure, but also they have the big issue of being the Khuzaits who like to attack them early game, and the Azare typically try and capitalize on it too. So the Southern Empire just typically have a lot of people to fight. And Sanguinius, no, not Sanguinius alive, Horus, dude. Horus apparently has been slightly retconned where he is. There is a chance his soul is still alive. The Big E apparently did not destroy his soul like he originally did. Because originally, if I remember correctly, the lore is when Horus fought Big E atop his flagship. Obviously, the chink that Sanguinius created in Horus's Terminator armor, the Emperor used that to destroy Horus utterly. Like, he destroyed every fabric of his soul in existence. Apparently, though, and again, this is not first-hand knowledge, this is second-hand knowledge. Apparently, in current lore, GW retconned it where apparently the Big E only mostly destroyed his soul. There's apparently a slight chance that his soul is still lingering in the warp, which is where Sanguinius' soul is, if I remember correctly, because obviously Sanguinius died and his soul is more likely in the warp. Because there has been mention that Primarchs can be brought back from the dead, but they would need Malkador and the Big E to do it. Nathan, I'm talking about Warhammer 40k. So Warhammer 40k is the big grimdark tabletop game. If you've never heard of Warhammer 40k, I'd look into the lore, but do not get into the tabletop. It's expensive. You will lose loads of money. I do love Warhammer 40k though. It's fucking great. Well, technically we're talking about Warhammer. I was on about Warhammer 30k because Horus doesn't exist in 40k because, as I said, he was destroyed in 30k. But to someone who doesn't know that, well, to someone who doesn't know what Warhammer 40k is, that may not make sense either. Yeah, basically read the wiki and you'll understand. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is absolutely gorgeous. Don't drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm not. We're good. We're good. I'm good. Shh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. My driving's fine. Again, I'm not I don't know if it's secondhand lore, but apparently, according to people who are like, you know, you talk about the lore a lot, it's not that Horus is alive, it's that Horus's soul wasn't completely destroyed up at the top of the bridge, like it was originally. because originally, obviously, like as I said, all the lore was that Horus was completely and utterly destroyed, not allowed to live anymore. You know, there was no way to bring him back. He was just gone. Whereas obviously the lion was in slumber, Gilliman was in slumber, and all the other Primarchs, other than like Ferrus Manus, the Imperial Fist guy whose name always escapes me. I can't remember his fucking name. But yeah, essentially, apparently, again, I don't know if this is true or not. It's just secondhand what I've heard, but apparently they're leaving a gap so then maybe Horus can come back. Hey dude, enjoying the content. If you're getting bored from being too powerful, ever thought of warring everyone? Honestly, Matt, warring everyone in Bannerlord doesn't do much. Especially depending on like the scenario you're in. Because depending on what scenario, depending on how you formed your empire, especially the way I play, I always end up having a lot of back. I have my back to like I have like typically only a ability to fight on like 1 or 2 fronts, and normally my AI aren't too stupid, so I normally get quite lucky if I go to war with everyone at once. And yeah, Rogel Dawn, thank you, Horus. That's exactly what I was on about. Like Rogel Dawn, as far as we know, isn't coming back, but all the ones who are dead, all the Primarchs who are dead, other than Horus, their souls apparently still reside in the warp. So there is a chance, if the Big E is able to, he might be able to rebuild their bodies, and bring them back. But again, I don't know if this is going to happen, or if it's, you know, it does. If it does happen, Rogel Dawn would be pretty cool to play as, like, you know, have the model for, like, at the moment I have a Dark Angel army who, they never found Rogel Dawn's body, but they found his hands. Like, they still have, like, as far as I know, they found Rogel Dawn's hands. But again, Rogel Dawn could still be alive, you are right, but as far as we know, he's dead. Is this about a Hammerlord 40k? No, Warhammer 40k. But, yeah, no, legitimately, as far as we know, as far as, like you said, according to current lore that I know of, there is a chance that they could bring back, Sanguinius, they could bring back all the dead Primarchs, you know, because their souls are still in the warp or something. It's very weird. Like, the lore is confusing at best. Confusing at best, completely, like, muddled at worst. Never played Space Marine? Honestly, dude, Space Marine's a really good game. Space Marine 2 is amazing as well. Yeah, like at the moment, I have my actual tabletop army is a Dark Angel army and a Custody army. Those are my 2 armies I currently run. Haven't played Custody since the new book dropped because I didn't bother buying it, but I bought the Dark Angel book and I've played a lot of Dark Angel games. And because of the new rule update that happened not too long ago, but happened recently enough, the Lion got a big enough buff that he was actually worth fielding for a change, instead of, you know, just having him in the corner where he belongs. Yeah, I now do run the Lion now, which is nice.
Turn right.
You know what? Let's get gas first.
Turn right, and then turn right. Turn right.
What's my favorite game? Honestly, dude, I could not tell you. I flip between so many different games. Like, honestly, when it comes to my favorite game, it's a favorite game in the moment. I don't think I ever have a solid favorite game.
Make a U-turn now.
And that's purely because, you know, like I said, my ADHD is essentially what am I enjoying at this moment in time,
Let's
you know?
get this job done.
Hey, we're up to 183 grand. Look at us go. And we're about to rest, which means we're probably going to have a lot more money than that in the bank as well. I love it. Current favorite game then? Honestly, I'm enjoying playing this way too much. So American Truck Sim's one of my favorite games at the moment, but I have been playing Space Marine 2 as well in my free time. But outside of that, I haven't really been playing many games lately. So I'd say probably my favorite game at the moment is probably Space Marine 2 or this, because these are the only two games I've really been playing lately. Oh, also, not Realm of Thrones. What the fuck's it called? The Age of Mythology. I've been playing that a lot, and I've been enjoying that quite a bit as well. But I'd say if I had to pick a favorite game, I'd say probably American Truck's my favorite, because that's what I keep looking forward to every week. Do I play old Warhammer Tabletop? No, I don't play old Realms. Sorry, the old world. I have currently got, my partner and I decided to get into Age of Sigmar, so we do currently have an Age of Sigmar Scaventide box to build. Because my girlfriend, partner, whatever you want to call her, she currently plays Adeptus Sororitas in, what's it called? 40k. So we decided we wanted to try something outside of 40k, so we got Age of Sigmar, so gonna be we're looking forward to playing that, but we've been too busy to build, and by too busy, she's been ill and I've been feeling like shit, so it's been a very interesting turn of events. I need to quickly plan another 14 hours. Yeah, we're gonna go. We are going. This is an interstate journey again. I love interstate journeys. They make me happy. Oh wait, no, that's not an interstate. Why can we go? Wait, no, wait, no. Oh fuck it. Is this the route I hate? No, it's not. That's not the route I hate. We're all good. About here. Okay, that's about 15 hours. So, shit. There's no real easy place to. Like, if I stopped there, I have to go all the way. No, that should be fine. Hope your guy's situation improved. What do you mean? My guy has improved in what sense? Oh. Oh, me not being sick. No, she's still sick. Oh, you hope it improves. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry, my brain is not working today, apparently. I see what you mean now. My apologies, and thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break as well, just so I can go do something, and then we'll be right back, and we'll keep going for a little bit longer, because I'm enjoying myself way too much to end. Give me 5 minutes. Just going to go quickly do something, and I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. Much more comfortable now. Let's get back to what we were doing, guys. Oh. How is the new CK3 DLC, Horus?
Let's do this.
Wait a minute. Let me just double check something. 'Cause I feel like I recognize. I feel like I don't want to be feel like I'm talking to. I've asked you this before. Okay. Unless you're true loyalist from my YouTube chat, which I don't think you are, my Discord chat, I can ask this question. How's the new DLC, dude? If you are the dude from my Discord chat, then I've already asked you this, and I apologize. Well, let's try and get this job done as quickly as possible, because, well, yeah, I think I'm gonna end this job once we finish this job. That's when I'll end the stream. So we've got quite a bit. Not you, Nathan. I was on about Horus. I thought Horus was someone from my Discord, but no, it's yeah, no, he's not. Oh no, they're not. Whatever you want to say. Yeah. So, what is your opinion on the new DLC then, dude? Because that person in my Discord who I was on about, he's mentioned that it's really goddamn good, and honestly, I wasn't actually gonna get it just yet. I was kind of putting it off until you know, whenever the Game of Thrones mod updated, I was gonna get it then, but I've heard it's pretty decent. So yeah, the more people's opinions I get, the better more I know of it, and the more I can, kind of judge whether or not it's worth buying. $80 miles an hour speed limit. Oh, that's beautiful. We're going to be in Texas in no time. I just hope this job doesn't take us 2 hours, because yeah, that'll take. I may have to go to bed with no food if that happens, because you can't eat too late or you'll end up not feeling great. Welcome back, Nathan. Pretty good. Being adventurous is kind of repetitive, but it allows to fulfill power fantasies such as becoming a peasant to a noble, or being a nomad from a faraway land, conquering a nation. Cool. I mean, to be fair, it's Paradox games. When aren't Paradox games repetitive, to be honest? And that's someone who, who has a few too many 1,000 hours in Paradox games. No, so we're on about Crusader Kings 3, Nathan. You hate CK3. Fair enough, dude. It's not for everyone. I wasn't the biggest fan of Crusader Kings game when CK2 came out, but a friend of mine years ago asked me to do a CK2 Let's Play with him. We did it, and he slowly converted me to playing CK2. And then I go through phases of liking and stopping playing CK, but I can kind of, like, without like needing to ask, I can understand why you probably hate it. But yeah, why do you hate it, Nathan? Let us know. We're all interested. We're all interested here. Wait, whoa, Horus, you know what co-op series I'm on about? Oh, okay, Horus, if you know what series it is, tell me which it is. Because now I'm like genuinely impressed if you actually know which one I'm on about. And also, it really does show how long you've been following this channel if you know what series I'm on about.
Keep left.
It also makes me worry for your mental health if you've been watching me that long. Can't be good for you. Too much stuff and stuff gets confusing. I can understand what you mean about that, Nathan. It was modded, right? It was technically yes, but technically no. It was a series I did with a friend, and we did a few together. But if you know which it is, I would be very surprised, because it is a very old one. But hey, if you end up naming it, I'd be surprised. Shadow, you think he knows too much? Nah, he's fine. You can never know too much about me, because I don't genuinely say that much. I keep my personal life, for the most part, out of everything, because, you know, that's the smart thing to do, you know? You know, all we have to do is talk about what we need to. There's no reason to bring unnecessary crap into conversation, but... I will say that one of the series that I was on about was technically modded. So you are right in thinking it's modded, Horus, but I'd be like I said, I'd be very surprised if you did know of the one I was on about. Or if you had been following me since the one I was on about. But also, at the same time, I greatly appreciate the fact that you're still around if you have been around that long. Like, sheesh. That's a long time. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Let me just get past this little bit with this little corner here, and then I'll respond to the stuff in chat, because... Oh, this corner is not as sharp as I thought it was, but still. Better to get past these little areas where I could fuck up, and then we'll, then I'll answer whatever things you mentioned. Forgot the series, but you know it was the same dude who did. So you know okay. So you're actually not on the money on that one, because I never did an EU4 series with him. You're thinking of a different series, but that's still a long fucking time ago. To be fair, though, the one you're thinking of. But yeah, no, it's a different. The one I was on about is a different one, Horus, but close. Wait, did I actually play? Now I'm double checking what Crusader Kings 2 campaigns I've done. Playlists. Data. I did not help. Okay, I've got 38 playlists. Did I play it with anyone else? No, I think there's only one person I played Crusader Kings 2 with. Yeah, I've only ever played Crusader Kings 2 with one person. Did I do a Tale of 2 with... Ah. Now I'm questioning whether or not I was right. No, I only ever did CK2 with him. Yeah, no. When am I doing campaigns in Bannerlord? Honestly, dude, like I said, I have no clue at the moment. At the moment, I'm not kind of like saying when I'm going to do anything at the moment, purely because I don't know if I would... Like, I could say I'd do a Let's Play and then I'd end up not doing it. You know, I don't want to give any false hope out. You're tripping? Nah, it's all good, dude. I think you are. I think you were you on about the Tale of 2 series, dude? Because if you recognize the name A Tale of 2, then yeah, you've got the right series that I was on about. But if you don't recognize the name A Tale of 2, then it doesn't matter. Either way, you're still one of the A Tale of 2? Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, you probably have been around for way too fucking long. It was like 5 of them? Okay, yeah, you've been around a long fucking time. There was indeed 5 of them, and they were all CK2. But yeah, that was what got me to see Crusader Kings. You are right. Holy shit, you know way too much. That is a long. You've been a long time support then. So seriously, thank you for being around for that long and still being here. Content was interesting in the time. Radical from Umber and Calvin. You mean like radical in terms of like not like there's like a different play style, I assume. Because I would honestly, my name in that would near Rumba or Calvin, I would be surprised if I was mentioned anywhere near them because they were very, very popular. I was not popular at all back then. I'm still not really popular now, but you get my point. So I'm pretty sure I feel like I did something with Calvin. It was either I ever did a save game thing with him or something. I feel like I've done something with Calvin. I don't remember now. It's been way too long. Realistically, I don't remember what I did fucking yesterday or the day before, so remembering things that long ago would be surprising. Was it CK2? It was a CK2. It would be a CK2 thing because I never did Hoi 3. So I think it was one of those CK2, you know, every time a character dies, you give the save to someone else type things. I could be wrong. I legitimately, honestly, it's been a long time. I could have been remembering something that he maybe had had as well as I did, but I can't remember. Once we get to the rest destination, I'll have a look. But honestly, off the top of my head, I honestly can't remember. It's been a little bit too long, I think, for me. But one thing I do know is I never played Hoi 3 because I hated Hoi 3. I loved Hoi 2, hated Hoi 3. And it was and Nathan, it was indeed very fun when I bitch slapped the Battanians. Admittedly, they did not see it coming. You know what? I'm gonna look now before I forget. Was it Calvin? Honestly, actually, no, it might not have been Calvin. I might have been wrong. Because I don't recognize any of the stuff, any of the thumbnails on his videos. One second, Crusader. Let me just double check my my stuff again. I did a succession game with Green Force, but that's not the one I was thinking of. No, I never did anything with J2 John Jeremy. That at the time I would have definitely loved to do that, but I definitely, unfortunately, never did anything with him. I did do stuff with Green Force, but that was very long ago. But honestly, I honestly haven't done stuff with other YouTubers in such a long time that I honestly couldn't remember anymore.
Keep left.
I'm the leader of the Southern Empire in the Eagle Rising playthrough.
Keep left.
I don't think I've ever been the leader of the Southern Empire. Oh, I destroyed the Southern Empire in one of them as my first conquest, but he died? I honestly don't remember, dude, to be honest. I've done too many Let's Plays. Wait, the only empire that I've taken over when someone's died was the Northern Empire. I've never played as the Southern Empire and had someone die and take over. Yeah, if you're on about the Empire Divided campaign, that was Northern Empire, not Southern. I don't think I've ever had the Southern Empire, and I've been in control of the Southern Empire. Because the only campaign where I was in the Southern Empire was the first Eagle Rising, where I created the Vindix Imperium, and I left the Southern Empire to create my own empire. That much I do remember. But yeah, Horus, to answer that, yeah, I'd have loved to have worked with J2 Don Jeremy back in the day. He was a very good. I really did enjoy his content, but I think back then I unfortunately just wasn't in the circle of like all of the other content creators at the time. The only people I ever made, like, I think the last YouTubers I made content with was Vujo Gaming, Jeronka, Travis, or Tanner, or whatever. I can't remember where he went. I think it was Tanner, actually. Not Travis. Yeah, Tanner, not Travis. Tanner, and then Toriel. Those are the last people I can remember making content with. Oh, and NG Paradox. Yes, thank you. God, I haven't made content with him. I hadn't actually spoke to him in years. Toriel, I speak to every other year or so. Like, I still try and keep in contact with Toriel when I can. It's admittedly, last time I talked to him was a couple of years ago now, but like NG Paradox, I haven't spoken to him since pretty much when we finished doing stuff together. Like, the last time we did stuff together is when I last talked to him, so that was many years ago. I stopped speaking to Vujo pretty much around the same time. I think I spoke to Jeronka and Tanner a few times, but yeah, legitimately, I really haven't kept up with many of the people back from then. Not because I, you know, didn't want to, but purely because I honestly suck at keeping up with people. Like, when it comes to like talking to people from my past, I was friends with at a time, or like did stuff with, I'm not the best at doing it. I wonder what NG Paradox is up to. I still see him do stuff on like my Steam friends list, so I wonder what he's up to. I know Toriel made it, well, big would be the correct word in my opinion. Like, Toriel's made it. Dude's a big ass like Hoi 4 person now, isn't it? I don't know if he plays CK3 anymore, but I do need to message Toriel. Right? It's been a long time since I spoke to him. I wonder how he's doing. But yeah, NG Paradox and all that group. That was the last. I think I haven't done anything since any of them. Turior, he was in the same Let's Plays as NG Paradox. The Polish guy, Turior, does Hoi 4 now. I'll post his channel in a minute when I get a chance. I still love Toriel's stuff. I don't watch him as often because it's Hoi 4 and I'm not the biggest fan of Hoi 4, but I do still think Toriel's great. Oh, I see what you mean, dude. I see what you mean, Nathan. But yeah, I joined her and then I left her to make my own kingdom and then she joined me. Yeah, I remember now. That's actually not true. I don't remember, but I do remember the general theme of events. Horace, if you remember the EU4 Let's Play, the one we did, the Great Powers Let's Play, me, Toriel, Tanner, and Vujo. I feel like, wait, what did I make with it? Oh, okay, fuck. Now I have to double check what I made. Wait. I honestly don't even remember what videos I made with NG Paradox. I know I made some. I don't even remember like what he was in. Oh shit, this is. You know what? Now that you've mentioned it, now I have to actually find out because I'm actually interested myself in what it is. None of those. Return to the Promised Land, I'm pretty sure was the multiplayer campaign. Oh, great. No, that was a CK2 one, so that definitely wasn't. Okay, there's the Great Powers campaign. Why the fuck did I not do just wait? Why did I not have descriptions? Oh, I didn't have descriptions of the Let's Play. The actual videos, I did have descriptions. Yeah, Chief Daronka, T-Dog, Torio, and Vujo. So NG wasn't in that. The fuck was NG in then? I know I did Cards Against Humanity with NG, but I don't even remember the videos I did with NG Paradox now. I legitimately do not remember actually doing I know NG Paradox, but I don't actually remember what I did with videos we did with him. Apart from like Cards Against Humanity and stuff like that. I definitely didn't do I didn't play CK2 a Game of Thrones a lot. See you in the Cal Radio Expanded campaign, Nathan. Have a good day, mate. I legit do not remember what I was doing. I did with NG. Was it Stellaris that we did together? I know that we did like a couple of videos of Stellaris. Yes, it was Stellaris group multiplayer. That's what it was. That's what we did with NG. I don't think we did EU4 with him though. No, we did. NG was in our Ethiopia campaign, my Ethiopia one. So yeah, no, we did an EU4 campaign a little bit, and then a little bit of a Stellaris. No, dude, don't worry about it, dude. It's hey, talking about the past, there's nothing wrong in doing the stream. Honestly, it gets me talking. It gets me able to play the game. You know, like these chill streams where we're just playing American Truck Sim. I'm happy to reminisce. It's more me trying to actually try to remember shit, which is the scary part, because I'm really not good at remembering stuff. But honestly, Horace, I'm surprised. Like, I think there's only a couple of people I know now, including you. So it's a few people I know now who have actually followed my channel for that long. And honestly, like, I greatly appreciate it as well. I will say that, like, honestly, you've clearly been here for over the years, so I greatly appreciate all the support over the years you would have given me. But yeah, fuck, I hadn't spoken to NG in years. I think the last time I spoke to NG Paradox was when one of the, I think it may have been the newest, or may have been ROTK 14 came out. Or even then, I think it was ROTK 13 the last time I talked to him. It's been a very long time since no, it wasn't. It was Free Kingdoms, the Total War Free Kingdoms last time I spoke to him. Yeah, NG Paradox and I haven't not spoke for a long time. I don't think Vujo and I ever really got on, so I feel like that was the reason I haven't spoke to him in years. Chief Daronka, I got on really well with Chief Daronka. I just felt like we just stopped talking for the same reason I stopped talking with a lot of people. I kind of, you know, run out of the mental energy to talk to people, and, you know, they move on and I move on. Hey, we're in Denver. Always ashamed to hear. Honestly, dude, like, I think at the time when we did the kind of the last Let's Play we all did as a group, we all were doing different things. We all had different things going on. Toriel was like pegged by Paradox as like the next Polish YouTuber, as he was invited to the pre-release event they did for Stellaris. So like, Toriel already had like things going his way, and he was, you know, getting recognized in the community. Vujo always had his way of doing things, and, you know, was doing his stuff, and was like, Toriel was always Vujo was always very busy. Drunk always had what he was up to, and again, T-Dog, Tanner was always busy as well. Like, you just, you know, when you're growing up, you just kind of lose touch, and, you know, everyone goes about their own thing, and like I said, like, I think the reason I think Torio and I did get together to record some stuff, just me and him, a few years ago. It was obviously still a few years ago, but it was like, long after I'd stopped I hadn't spoke to Vujo and the rest for a while. Torio and I were going to do some Rome Total War stuff, and then we recorded it. We thought to ourselves, it's a bit shit, and then we just never released it. This is a very few years ago now, though. Torio, I'm just gonna share his flipping thing. Oh, he does play CK3. No, he doesn't. I was wrong. No, it's all Horde 4. Yeah, Torio. He was one of the group I did stuff with at the time. He got pegged by Paradox during the Stellaris, big Stellaris tournament they did before the game came out. He got to go travel to. He got his paid travel. Sorry, I don't actually know if he got paid to travel. I know that he got some of his expenses covered. I'm pretty sure. Actually, might not be. Actually, not. I'm not gonna say that because I actually don't remember. But I know that he went to the big event, and he played as like Turtle People. It was really cool to watch someone go to that big event. But Paradox never really, like, once Paradox kind of changed their marketing strategy, like people like me and a few others kind of never really got much like love from Paradox anymore. Like once Paradox kind of changed their marketing strategy to only give big creators anything, and essentially fuck the small creators and medium creators who do their content. I know that sounds a bit harsh, but it legitimately at the time it felt like Paradox did it went from like every content creator is like important to them to if you don't have like a certain amount of zeros after you're like in your sub count, they didn't give a shit about you. And yeah, kind of shit, but yeah, it's what it is. Paradox, they're doing what they're doing. Can't say I greatly approve, because I felt like Paradox did a lot better when they gave keys to small YouTubers, because I feel like they, had a lot more coverage and a lot more people playing the game, which gave kind of more buzz to it. Whereas these days, if just the big YouTubers do it, it's kind of obvious you paid them to do it. You sponsored them. It's not the same as giving a key to a small YouTuber and being like, here, have a key to the game, enjoy it. It's different, but then again, modern marketing these days is different to what it was like 10 years ago, so here's what it is. It's not really a problem. Just different. Can't say I appreciate the difference, but yeah, it's different. I was lucky to get keys for the time I did, and I wouldn't change anything about what I've done YouTube-wise, other than maybe being more popular. Hey, if I could reach 100,000 subs, that would be great. Am I going to reach it this year? No. Am I going to reach it next year? Probably not. But am I going to reach it in a few years? Hopefully. That's pretty much my way of looking at things. Like, I ain't going to do that anytime soon, but, in a few years, maybe, if I'm lucky. Hey, if my meds work and I get all the content I want to get pumped out, I will probably, hopefully, get there soon. I feel like whenever I made any progress, the algorithm changed, and I was like, fuck. I also will say, back in the day, I never really understood the algorithm. Like, these days, I kind of understand the algorithm a lot more than I did when I first started YouTubing and whatnot. Back then, I'd upload a video that was the same game as a friend, and his video would do well, my video would do shit, and I'd be like, why the fuck is yours doing better than mine? It took me a long time to get used to it and adapt to all the different things you need to do to kind of get anywhere. Also, I took numerous breaks due to mental health, losing my computer break-in and other stuff, so yeah, I'm lucky enough to be the fact that I hit 20,000 subs. Like, I never expected to go over 10. Like, legitimately, when I got to 10,000 subs, I was so confused. I was so surprised. Then I hit 15,000. I was even more surprised. Then I hit 20,000. I was like, what the fuck is happening? it's surprising to me that I even got to where I am now. Like, I expected my YouTube to kind of, as much as I love my channel, I expected it to be, I kind of assumed I was just a dead channel making videos just for the fun of it. I never expected it to, you know, do well again. It is indeed hard, dude. It is indeed. But it is what it is. You know, you keep up, you keep going, and that's what matters. As long as I look at this as fun and don't worry too much, then we'll be great. Honestly, I think I'd probably have hit 25. If my mental health hadn't decayed as much as it had recently in the last, like, couple of months, I probably would be at 25,000, 26,000 subs by now already. But because of how much my mental health decayed over, like, some of IRL stuff, I, you know, lost motivation and, you know, lost the speed. But I think as soon as my motivation comes back, I'll be fine again. I'll be back on top again. At least that's my hope anyway. This is also the longest stream now. This is also the easiest. Let me word that correctly. This is currently the longest stream I have done in my since I started streaming again. Beating the last session of this by half an hour already, and we're not even. We're not even at, like, our next rest stop. So we've got our last rest stop before we get to the place. So we're getting there. I don't know. I don't really watch Ludi or Leif, but you'll have to explain what they do because I don't actually watch either of them. I've never liked Leif and Ludi. I don't know who that is. Oh, no, Ludi. I do know who Ludi is, but again, I don't watch his content, so you'd have to explain. Yeah, see, the problem is, dude, I don't like editing. And it's not that I don't like editing in the sense of I do like edited videos, but I find... What's the way to phrase this? Because I have ADHD, and it makes it very hard for me to focus on stuff like that. Like, I personally don't know what I'd say is funny. To me, making edited content is... Okay, computer. Okay, yeah, the game crashed. Thank fuck. Okay. Oh, I thought the computer crashed there, but it wasn't my computer freezing. The game crashed so hard, it froze my computer for a second. That hasn't happened to me in a long time. The game failed to initialize. That's concerning. Luckily, the game auto-saves a lot. I'm back, yes. The game file system is failing to initialize. What the fuck? Is the game still open? Yeah, the game is still open, that's why. Let's end the game. Okay, that's a concern. The game won't run now. Alright then. Let's do the Be Right Back screen, so there's something on the screen. Alright, looks like we're validating those files. Okay, 91 file. Wait, not enough disk? Well, fuck off. I have loads of disk. What do you mean not enough fucking disk room? Alright, let's exit Steam. Yeah, this is weird as fuck. I've never had this issue before. Like, I have 3 SSDs for this specific reason, so I never run out of memory. I'm also not even recording, so that... Oh, you've got to be fucking with me. That's funny. That's not cool, but that's so guys, this stream may be over. I've never had that happen before. I don't even know what to fucking say. I've never had this happen before. A disk write error? What game do I not care about trying to reinstall? This one I'll do. Oh. One of my SSDs is not responding. That's concerning. Wait, what games are on that SSD? That's the question. Is Helldivers on that SSD? It is, yeah. If Helldivers works, then I don't know what the fuck's going on. My SSD is a bit fucked. I'm gonna have to restart my computer probably, but I am greatly concerned because I've never had this happen before. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a spare SSD. It's not a Helldivers didn't run. Okay. Oh, shit. That's concerning. Oh, fuck. I have many games on that SSD as well. Oh, no, that's a problem. Right, yeah, we're going to end the stream, and in the next stream, I'm going to figure out what the fuck has happened. Because apparently, apparently my second SSD doesn't want to work. So that's a problem. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream here. I'll see you all in the next one. I apologize for the kind of random ending, but yeah, have a good evening, and I'll see you all in the next one. It is indeed still recoverable. Have a good day, everyone.